Reminds me of Mr.
what
Batman.
they're feeling. Yeah, like a very young Mr. Batman that's a lot more coherent. I mean, not that the bar is very high for Mr. Batman, but you know what I mean. It's more
Got a little of the Riz.
oh my god, a little, dude. But yeah, more how you approach that. Is that approachable? I mean, there are whole fucking psychologists that really can't break that just with a fucking conversation or two or 10. But it's I always found them like very very interesting because of like their level of dedication. Although yeah, borderline or not borderline, it is mental illness, but like the fact that that persists in the gene pool and has always I don't know, it brings up, I feel like, what I think it's more a conversation about like why you have neurological differences that persist. They must be advantageous in some way for them to continue to pop up.
Well,
but I don't know,
that doesn't logically follow that because we have a trait, it was advantageous.
No, that's if it continues to proliferate, yeah, that it's either advantageous or linked to something advantageous. More likely the latter. But
No, traits can lead to our extinction.
oh yeah, no, you can have deleterious traits, but if it's deleterious, is defined on the environment or not. Does it help in that environment? Does it not? Some environments it's very helpful.
A famous example is this Irish deer. Irish deer grew antlers, and their antlers were used for protection. But then when the monkeys came and got rid of all the predators, the antlers served no survival function because the predators are gone. And the way that the antlers grow required the existence of the predators. Right. And because of that fact, the predator or the antlers led to a problem with the Irish deer, that the antlers would get too big and block their ability to get food and drink and eat, and then they would die from it. So there's that balance in nature, yeah.
And then from there, of course, because the ones that have these massive antlers probably can't eat and end up not reproducing, of course, then it'll shift the other way. But
yeah, like saber-toothed tiger had the same problem. Its teeth got too big, and it eventually wasn't able to even kill and eat. Well, it could kill, but it couldn't get the food in its mouth easily, and they died.
Yeah, nature is imperfect and kind of hilarious. And again, it's not, of course, I don't tell you, but it's not intentional. It's just what what animals of that population tend to reproduce the most, and that is it. Which is kind of crazy. But that's
maybe we're just not smart enough for aliens to want to come here and eat our brains. And when we evolved higher level cognition, once we achieve higher level, like true cognition and intelligence, the aliens will finally feel that our brains have ripened enough, and they'll come here and start killing us and eating us for our most survivable trait, for our most defined characteristic. Our intelligence will be our undoing. We should have stayed dumb and in the trees, but we fucked up and came down, started climbing around, and now we're delicious for aliens.
Fuck the trees. We should have stayed in the fucking water. We should have just avoided land altogether.
We have to always keep in mind that there is no such thing as like a deleterious trait or a beneficial. These are words that we describe post hoc, right?
Yeah, it's all contextual.
Yeah, it's all post hoc reasoning at that level. We're just saying this is what led to it, right? But we're not saying that there's some future prediction you can find a trait and determine that this animal's going to have this problem. You always have to take it in context of the environment. You reintroduce those predators to the Irish, whatever the fuck they are. Maybe it'll re-kick it back and it'll be fine, right? Who knows? But we don't want the predators running around, so fuck the deer.
Yeah, fucking deer, man. I live in upstate New York. You know, I got telling you about fucking deer. The fucking things are everywhere. But yeah, nah, it's weird. It's weird shit. I try to again view things through like just the fucking biological lens. It's my field of study. It's the easiest framework for me. But yeah, when I'm talking to like fundamentalists, when I have the distinct displeasure of doing so, it's I try to hook them with the we're all children of God or nature or whatever the fuck.
Yeah, but you got to empathize with them, dude. These people.
I try.
And the way that I get or empathize with them is I understand the inculcative process that most of us didn't do this to ourselves. It happened to us. They did it to us. They're the ones who gaslit us. We were babies just born in a household, and we played a lotto, and we may or may not have gotten a good starting condition, like a smart parent, right. a parent prepared to instill your brain with proper medics to make you successful in life. But right now we live in the United States, or I live in the United States, and I'm surrounded by millions of fucking retards that are going around gaslighting their fucking children into nonsense. And it's cultural abuse. It's cognitive malnourishment.
Yeah.
This is child abuse.
Yeah, dude, I was a fucking altar boy. Like that's when I say, like, believe me, I get it, bro. Like about the time I was 10, I was like, yo, something about this isn't adding up. I don't know what it is, but this isn't adding up, man. I feel like the root of like a lot of religious shit is people are really scared to die, like, or are scared to not have something left behind when they go. That's a very common fear, right? But it's a very genetic fear, right? Genes, all they want to do is make copies of themselves. And to think that process on a cellular level is not going to represent in the macro is kind of ridiculous. So we kind of have the same behaviors. We like, to see ourselves reflected in things, unless they are a true reflection, then we don't like it. But we like to see what we think are our good qualities reflected in shit, and that's why people like legacies or other shit. But I think people are just in general terrified of death. It's why old people compose like the majority of a church body. Anywhere you fucking go, it's gonna be old people that are like, oh shit, I didn't live the way I think I was supposed to based on how I was raised or whatever shit I believe, and now I need to get right with God, because when I die, oh Jesus. I also think, fear of death is like kind of based on how you perceive the world. If you
but you can also
like
tell
the
it's not a
reflection of
coping
nature.
mechanism for these people because their death rates do not spike, right? You would expect, like, look at it this way. You ask a person, do you like Earth? Typically, they're going to be like, yeah, it's pretty dope, but it's got all of its fucking problems, right? There's all these problems. And then you say, okay, well, would you rather be in a magic happy land where everything fucking kicks ass and nothing sucks? The idea would be like, fuck yeah, I'd love to go there. And then you say, here's a Glock 17. What do they do?
Well, God doesn't like suicide.
Yeah, God doesn't like suicide. They protect it. And it's like, oh, okay, well, take the Glock and go to war. Go to war, right? Because that's not suicide. So why don't we see Christians en masse just signing up to go to fucking Iran so they can get a bomb dropped on them so they can magically teleport to Magic Happy Land like the Muslims do when they go, Allah Akbar, and they blow themselves up? So you can tell this is not a good coping mechanism. It's not helping them because, look, I'm not saying anybody should kill themselves. That's just an example. But the idea is if I felt like this Glock right here was the only thing between me and fucking paradise and I was allowed to kill myself, yeah, I'd fucking blow my brains out immediately, right? I'd fuck this planet, fuck this life, fuck struggling and having to eat and fucking get up and wash your ass. Fuck all that shit. I just want to go to Magic Happy Land where I could just be and everything's fucking awesome. So I would do literally anything to get myself killed. I understand there's these barriers that you're not allowed to kill yourself. That's fine. But traffic, there's no traffic laws. I'll just drive around like a fucking madman until I find a bus and they're a dick and they kill me and I'm dead and now I'm fucking in Magic Happy Land, right? So, but we don't see that because it's not a good coping mechanism to tell people, hey, you're going to be literally tortured for all fucking eternity if you do anything that you want to do. If you want to do anything, you do any of this, you want to jack off, yep, you're going to burn in fucking hell for all. That is not a healthy coping mechanism. It's not healthy to say, I believe in God because I'm going to go to heaven. That's not a happy coping mechanism. That's terror. That's what that is. If these people actually believe this shit, they would fucking increase their odds of getting killed by becoming war heroes and shit like that. They don't. I mean, they're lying to you. They're gaslighting. They have just as much angst and animosity as everyone else. They're just better at covering it up because they don't want to put they're wearing makeup. So these smiles, they're fake. Look at their eyes. Things like that, right? It's just lies that they tell each other because they're uncomfortable. Don't buy into their fucking lies. They're doing everything you're doing, right? They're a fucking monkey. You're a monkey. There's no difference. We're all the same thing, and they just got a bad coping mechanism that they need because their entire life they were brainwashed that you're going to get fucked up when you die, right? Because the rules are you can't follow them. You're going to break them, right? They even tell you in a lot of their holy books, yeah, you're fucked up and you're going to do it, right? So they're setting you up for disaster and then giving you a cure that causes fucking your hair loss.
I think we should be teaching Darwinist of words in grade 1 kind of deal, right? Like let the people know early that this is what we do.
Because, dude, I mean, it's telephone. Everything you think you know about this god thing, I guarantee was derived from Chinese whispers or telephone. your culture, your family unit is the telephone. And your previous family, your grandparents' generation is a telephone, their parents' generation is a telephone, and that's all it is. It's an endless line, well, not an endless line, but a very long line of telephone.
Yeah, it's not great. And like it's funny. Most cultures' introduction to fucking Christianity was not a peaceful one. And so I think it's kind of like odd when you try to bring that up and shit. It's like, hey, like how did we end up with fucking doing the whole Jesus thing? Like for like my family, we're black. It's like, dude, that shit wasn't okay. And like how it was put on us and everything else. It's like even just looking at the history of how it got introduced, it's like isn't that kind of questionable? Like why that happened or the uptake culturally, right? Was kind of forced. And again, same thing for the fucking Irish, for like a bunch of other groups where it's like, nah, they had their own thing, and then the proclaimed religion of peace shows up, and then you're doing something entirely different. Not that what you're doing before was right or any better. It was probably just as bad, because we're all human, right? We're all gonna do the same shit. Kind of has to be this way, which is a terrifying thought, but it has to. It's odd though when you bring that up. People don't like that shit. I thought that'd be like a easy victory in terms of rhetoric, and it's like, nah, you just hate God. It's like, yo, but the same book, again used in a different way, but the same fucking book said that, like, oh nah, we're supposed to be slaves. It's like, dude, I don't think these people had our best interest in mind. I'm gonna keep it 100, bro. Like, I don't think that they really were interested in our betterment necessarily.
Well, they were. It's just, we're ground monkeys on a mud ball, man. You know, like parents, they tell you there's no book on how to be a parent. I mean, there is, but there's no book on how to be a parent, right? Like we don't have it. You have to go to the store and buy it. If you don't have it, there is no book on how to be a parent. You just got to figure it out. Most people don't have a book, so most people just kind of figure it out. And I do believe anyway, that most people try their hardest and do their best, but it's only in context or in the lens of what they're familiar with. And so this is the importance of setting your child up for success, giving your child the proper memetics, because when you release them into the world, you're giving them a tool set that they're going to be using one day to figure it out for themselves. And if you deny them certain tools, they're just going to be really bad at coming to those conclusions. That's why the memetics is important, that you may want to inculcate your child with your favorite religion. You may want to do that. You may feel you have the right to do that. But I don't believe you have any more right to inculcate your child in a religion than your neighbor does. Right? If your neighbor's a Muslim, why does your Muslim neighbor get to tell your child what to believe? Right? Why do you get to tell your child what to believe? Because eventually that child is going to be an adult, and they'll believe whatever the fuck they want to believe, whether you're there or not. And all you're doing is setting your child up for failure in maintaining a healthy relationship with you, because I'm your neighbor and I am going to fucking tell your child the truth the moment I am given the fucking opportunity. I won't gaslight your child like you're gaslighting your child. I'm going to be honest with your child, and you need to tell your child how to handle people like me. And if you don't know how to handle people like me and you just say, hey, avoid them, that's abusive. Yeah, that's abusive. You should be teaching your child, hey, there are people that are going to disagree
how to deal
with
with conflict.
Right.
I never learned that. This is true.
And these fucking people, they just grow up, and then when they come into these chat rooms and we try to have the conversation, they are immediately hostile. And they hear my tone.
It's funny, my mom's still that echo chamber.
Yeah, they hear my tone and they just can't fucking handle it. And so I dig it in. I dig that fucking knife deep.
It works. I'm not gonna lie.
This is the tide that binds us, our trauma.
No, you did get me a little hot in the start of the conversation.
Yeah, but what's your first memory? What is your first memory on Earth? Probably a traumatic one. And I mean toddler
Dude, how'd you know?
Because it's the same for everybody.
Dude, I didn't know that you had to stand for the pledge in like pre-K. Dude, I was 4 years old and had this fucking teacher being like, you need to go stand in the hall. And I'm like, dude, this is like my first day on Earth. What the fuck's going on right now? Yeah. Yep. Damn, that's crazy.
It's toddler trauma. Trauma is highly associated with memory formation.
Right.
So that's why I use my voice to my advantage, and I trigger the fuck out of people, because the whole time I'm digging in. I'm looking for those ideas so that I can plant my fucking memes in there, while you're triggered.
Damn, that is manipulative as fuck, but that's
I
kind of
told you I was manipulating you, dude.
Damn, that is kind of smart. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I kind of take the opposite approach when
Yeah,
I'm
that's
talking to
why the
people.
charlatans use the technique.
But it's funny because like I like with my background and shit, right? I spent a lot of time, too much time, talking to like race realists on this fucking server, right? And the polite approach, I mean, Jesus Christ, I don't even think you're a human being, right? So the polite approach doesn't work. But times that I've gotten them mad, like the most effective thing that I've ever done is in like a group where you have your cast of characters, right? I'll just let you fill in the blanks, but you always have one extra goofy guy who is probably like the most true believer type. If you can make him look kind of dumb or just get the group to laugh at them, they will then, which is, it's so childish, but they will start to question that person's entire belief system.
Well, you got an error here. It's when you
Yes, theory of mind,
convince
bro.
them of that. Not just get people to laugh at them. It's when you get them to feel the embarrassment.
Yeah, exactly. And it works like a charm, dude. And it's so fucked up because it's like I really just want to talk about genetics and whatever, but that doesn't fucking work. So it's like I have to use shame and embarrassment and make the group realize, like, nah, dude, you're a bum. You're 30 and you live with your mom, like, and you're talking to me about fucking superiority. Good God, dude, like, you barely finished high school. What the fuck are you talking about? And it works. It's fucked up, but it works because again, like you said, a lot of these people that get into, I mean, like later on, right? I think with like that kind of radicalization, it happens more in like the teen years, at least for men. But like, it's because they're fucking juvenile mindset. You can use juvenile tactics like bullying, and it works. But fucking talking about, oh well, the nucleotide, da, 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 they don't give a fuck, dude. Like, they don't fucking care. Like, it's, so you have to use that kind of like anti-intellectual shit when you're dealing with, you gotta know your
For
audience.
a lot of
I
people.
guess.
It don't work on everybody, but
No,
for a
no,
lot
yeah,
of people
yeah,
it works, yeah.
Yeah.
Because
knowing
it's
your
the
audience is key.
technique of the gaslighter, but what saves me from being a gaslighter is that it's true. Right? The shit that I'm spewing is a true perspective. It's not something that's false and I'm trying to convince you of what I believe is a falsehood because I want to manipulate you. It's because I understand that your brain really only understands and responds to manipulation. But I'm being honest with you, right? I'm using the same technique that we use to learn. We hyperfixate on trauma, for example, like we said. We overjudge people by their worst attributes, right? If someone rapes somebody only one time, right? Only one time. We don't give a shit if it's only one time. It's like the one time was too many, right? Because it's a negative attribution, right? So, yes, I understand the hostility of the technique and stuff like that, but it's not gaslighting when I do it. Because when I do it, I'm conveying what I believe is true. I just understand how it's a false perception to my interlocutor. So it's going to be perceived as gaslighting. They're perceiving it as gaslighting, but they're going to perceive anything that goes against their chosen fucking position as gaslighting when you're gaslit. When you're gaslit, because you don't have a foundation of logic to stand upon. You were gaslit into your position. Gaslighting's what's going to get you out, right? If you intellectualize yourself into a position, gaslighting's not going to get you out. Intellectualizing is going to get you out, right? You have to match the mode. And since most of us are trained on this mode of like an overbearing, domineering figure telling us what to think and gaslighting us about what we perceive, right? That's the method we have all been trained on for so long. So I just employ that method, but ethically, right? Ethically, I'm employing that. Like, I'm gaslighting you to a degree, right? To put in a false narrative to show you the false narrative. The poodle, right? I was showing you the poodle, which is the atheist representation. That's the poodle. You see the poodle, you see that's gaslighting. There's no poodle, right? But you're saying there's a Great Dane. That's gaslighting too. But how do I make the analogy when I'm playing fair? It's like what you see with the Democrats versus the Republicans right now. It's like the Democrats are just getting shit on, playing by decorum, writing strongly worded letters, right? It's like, what are you fucking doing? Play the game, right? And the atheists aren't properly playing the game because they're not really prepared to go like deep into the psychology of why this person believes what they believe. They just want to blame the individual for having the belief and spreading it. That's fine. That's fun. But go after their babies, right? Impregnate in their brain the person you're liberating, that when you make babies, you have a responsibility to mimetically inculcate them properly. That's going after their babies. Don't have their like extant babies, but go for breeders, right? Because breeders will have natural proximity to their own children. Just like I said, your neighbor can't inculcate your child. You get to do that. So inculcate your neighbor, right? Get your neighbor to inculcate their own fucking children, right? Because, yeah, inculcate, dude, like 2 + 2 is 4, but you have to gaslight a child into that. You have to gaslight. They're not thinking 2 + 2 is 4. Their brains are logically developing. They can't think those things yet. They're not perceiving that. You're telling them 2 + 2 = 4, but they're not getting it. You have to prime their brain, and over time, they'll get it. You have to start with just saying 1. You understand 1? They're like, yeah, I get 1. Then you got to start with 2, and you'd be like, you get 2? Yeah, I understand 2. You can't just start with the logical axiom of 2 + 2 = 4. They're going to be like, what? And they're going to feel gaslit. They're going to feel like they don't understand it, and you're just convincing of that there's something to see here that you can't see, right? That, you know, that's like putting a second grader in 9th grade math class. It's like you're gaslighting them. That's their perception. They're being gaslit. They can't see, algebra. The fuck is a letter? Letters aren't numbers. You fucking, you see what I'm saying? Like people, you have to prime their brain to do tasks they can't currently understand. And so they're going to perceive it as gaslighting, whether you're being honest or not. Everything you tell a child, they have no ability to push back. So you're either brainwashing them or you're gaslighting. Those are your two options. It's the only way to raise a child until their brain begins developing that they understand the proposition. And so that's the transition of when it goes from gaslighting to not gaslighting. But we've always characterized as gaslighting as a negative thing because it's manipulative and people use it to abuse people. It's just so indicative of that. But gaslighting is just a rhetorical device. That's it. It's just a rhetorical device.
Shit. Yeah. Nah, it's just I think this is the reason why I kept psych as a minor. I took one philosophy class in college and I was like, yeah, dude, this is fucking wild. I'm gonna go play in the lab with my toys. Cause what the fuck? Yeah, nah, true and real and based. No, yeah, you're not wrong. Like in the practical world, yeah, you can't. I feel like even if someone intellectualizes a position, right? I'll just go back to the example of like race realists, where like they have articles or whatever the fuck, like they have evidence. I'm putting big air quotes evidence, but even when you try to like talk with them, right? It's like, oh well, they have this whole constructed thing where God forbid they see a Berg in as one of the authors of a paper you send them because it's like the fucking Jews, and it's like, hey man, I hate to break it to you, there's a lot of Jews in biology. They love that shit. So like you're gonna have a hard time finding something that's not authored by either a Jewish or a Chinese PhD. Like that's I mean, I could find all white dudes, but then you're gonna call them crypto Jews or something. And then if they're black, God forbid, they don't know how to do science. So it's like it's almost like it's so set up because again they have an entire worldview constructed around this. It's where at that point I feel like gaslighting also works if you can't intellectualize with somebody because they're operating on a different plane of fucking reality than you. And again, at a certain point, I gave this shit up years ago. It was a fun thought experiment, and I think more to test like my own ability to argue against someone who again does not even perceive me as a human being half the time. So like you really got to get creative. But yeah, no, it's I don't see debate as like a waste of time. But I feel like focusing on educating the next generation will yield a lot more than trying to convert people who are already fully grown adults with their mindset. I mean, it takes like a very serious or traumatic experience for someone.
Yeah,
to really
but you got to do the
that,
twofer.
Yeah.
I cannot go after someone's babies directly. It's just illegal, right? To go get someone's kid and fucking inculcate them and then like return them. Like you can't do that. So you just go after. You got to do the twofer. You go after the parents, convince the parents of your truth, and they will naturally convince their own children over the course of their life of their new ideas.
Or if you really can hack it, which I can never do this shit, become a fucking school teacher.
Nah,
I fucking hate
that's
kids.
it's unethical. That's unethical.
Well, you know.
That is
you're not willing to put down.
But see, that's what I'm saying is it's not gaslighting when I do it, right?
Right.
If I did that, it would be gaslighting. It would be true gaslighting. It's not my job to do that. That's because that's the public, right? That's where you keep your beliefs to yourself and I keep my beliefs to myself. And so I would never, that's an unethical approach. It's not unethical for me to sit in this room with the room title that's bait. That's all that is. The room title's stupid as fuck. I don't back it, but it's bait. I know it works. It jiggles just like a worm, right? And to hook them in, and then you come in and you can leave at any time. You're a fish that can cut its own line. So there's no ethical problem there. But if the only way to join this server was to have to go through my chat room first, yeah, that's unethical. That's fucked up. People should not have to go through me just to get access to this server. That's a stupid barrier to put down. And no, you shouldn't have to worry about people like me unfucking your child's brain against your will when you're not looking. That's what I'm saying. It's unethical. I can't go after your babies. Not because there's some law preventing me. It's because I'm preventing myself. If I went after your children, I'd be doing the same thing you're doing that I'm saying you shouldn't be doing, right? You're teaching a child something where they have no ability or no cognizable ability to push back. You're just filling their brain up, and then it becomes even more unethical because they're under your charge, right? If I free your kid's mind at 5, they got to spend the next 15 fucking years into your thumb where they're looking at you like you're a psycho. That's going to warp that kid's fucking brain. It's better, I think. It's the lesser of two evils that if you're not child abusing, like beating the shit out of you're taken care of. Otherwise, it's better that they have a positive image of you until when they get to an adult, they have a different image of you because they're more mature and they can understand those issues. Like when I say, hey, you're gaslighting your children, that's different than if I was to say it with your children present, right? Because now I'm gaslighting your child. I'm not going after you anymore. I'm going after your children right there. It's your job to go after your children, right? It's your job to prepare your child for interacting with me. You keep them away from me until you think they're ready. Then you unleash them at me, and I am going to beat the fucking shit out of them at all costs, right? You, them, anybody coming at me. But, that's 18. You've unleashed them to the world. They're an adult now. And so you don't get to tell me that I can't talk to your child. It's not your child anymore. That's my child, right? You left them out into the fucking world. I'm interacting with them. That's my fucking brain. If you don't want me to do that, you keep him inside. But he's 18, so he can do whatever the fuck he wants. So I could go after your kids when they turn 18, but up until that point, legally, I'm obligated to go through you.
Pause. But yeah, no, it's I feel like with homeschooled kids and shit, like
it's
I've
harder.
Dude, because I've met a few of them, and like the parents are never normal. I'm just gonna be honest, like it's a very bubble boy type shit, and like I just end up feeling bad for the kid because it's like, okay, you have no chance at like being a regular adult. I'm barely a regular adult. Yeah, at least I'm functional. Like Jesus Christ, I have
homeschool kids are real
weird. Dude,
I mean, don't get me wrong. Some homeschooled kids, they had all the resources, nannies and shit like that. But a lot of people who were homeschooled, they ain't even be in school, right?
Yeah, like remember, dude, my fucking ex in college, like, so they live up in Vermont. We took a drive up there. They're like really crunchy. I mean, they're from New York City and they ended up in Vermont, so you can imagine. Her brother like did a PhD in like traditional Chinese medicine. He's a smart enough guy. His wife's nice. But I remember, this little kid's like 7, 8 years old. He's really into like chemistry and stuff. So we're talking, and he knows way more than I expect a fucking 7-year-old to know about chemistry. And I was very impressed. I was like, wow, this is fucking awesome. Like, okay, maybe I should, maybe I shouldn't judge so hard. It seems like they're doing a pretty good job on like getting him prepped. But they live in Vermont, right? So we're walking in the woods, and just talking and shit. And for some reason, bears come up, and I'm like, oh yeah, dude, if you see it, because he was all happy at the idea of seeing a bear, and I was like, what the fuck? I was like, nah, man, if you see a bear, you got to get the fuck out of there, man. Like that, bears are not. It shit is not Arthur. Okay, you don't go up and try to pet a little bear. And he starts crying, and I'm like, oh fuck, what did I say? Because again, I'm not the best with kids, so I'm like, oh shit, what did I do? And they ended up telling me, like, yeah, we don't really like to tell him that, like, certain animals might be dangerous, because it might, mess up like his view of nature and da 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 da. I'm like, dude, you live in Vermont. In rural Vermont, you have to, and this kid plays outside by himself. He has to know about at least what animals to stay away from. But they were very set on, like, no, because it's gonna hurt his pure little mind. And I'm like, dude, he's gonna get eaten. What the fuck are you talking about? Hurt his mind. You know what will really hurt his mind? A bear claw. That will have his mind everywhere. So maybe we, try to tell him more shit, but like, it's good to try to protect that childhood innocence. I totally get it. I get it from like a parent perspective, and it's your little baby. But I'm like, yo, this nigga's 8 years old.
Oh, wait, don't use that language, man.
Oh,
please.
sorry. This kid's 8 years old. And he's and they wanted to put him into like middle school, like a public middle school. And it was like this big discussion of like, oh, well, like, I just don't want anything to happen to him. And I'm like, what? Like, you're kind of setting him up for failure, because if you put this kid in public school, it's gonna be a very rough experience for him, just socially, and you might end up doing more damage than had he just been in public school from the beginning, or
Yeah, it's a hard pill to swallow, though, man. Like, people do have a fundamental right to be the prime gaslighter of their own children. And as members of society, we do, to a certain degree, just gotta have to sit back and watch them do it wrong. If it's not illegal, then they're allowed to do it. And there's just a lot of shit that we do, and we just tolerate it. It's like, why would you let your kid do that? The thing, these are things that stress us, but we have to be resilient enough to allow people a decent room or breadth to make these kinds of mistakes, these kinds of cultural mistakes, and just deal with the fallout of that. Because, like I said, there is no book, an instruction manual that you have to follow to raise a child. Where if we had a legal obligation to raise a child in this specific way, then yeah, I think we would have much more right to judge each other on that. But we don't have that. We're all winging it. Sure. And so we're all going to make mistakes. And there's more than one way to build a house. We all come out mostly, for the most part, okay. I mean, our brains are all fucked up because of it. But we generally get to the other side of it. And I think the responsible approach is just to focus on adults. If you want to go after their babies, do it like I'm doing, which is what everybody's really doing at the end of the day. I'm just being honest that that's my goal, is to make your, babies different, right? Most people won't admit that. They'll be like, yeah, I'm just having a conversation with you. It's like, yeah, but you're trying to change the narrative around you. You're trying to get everybody to act this way. So we are going after each other's babies. It's just, this is the ethical way, is adult discourse, right? And then if you can convince me that I should raise my baby in a particular way, I'll just adopt that. But if you start trying to tell people, hey, this is how you got to raise your child, they get fucking immediately triggered. That's an internal function. We all just have this natural drive to think that we're doing best for our children. And when a stranger challenges that, it's just the automatic assumption that, these are fighting words and shit like that. But the question really that a parent has to ask themselves is like, if you think that it is bad for your neighbor to come over and inculcate your child on their religion, say they're a Muslim and you're a Christian, how is that not the same for you and your own child, or you and their child? You would realize that you don't have a right to, indoctrinate your child or your neighbor's child, just like your neighbor did, the same thing. Because there is a situation where you're realizing that, inculcating your child is a responsible task, that this is a task you take with care as a parent. You think, you say, I got to do it. But then here's the question. What makes you think you're the fucking best person? And how the fuck is it that every parent on this planet somehow magically becomes the best parent on the planet to make a decision like that for the child? It's just this weird thing that we have. It's like, I become the foremost expert on ethics, religion, politics, all this shit. If it's my child, I am the fucking expert, and there's no one better on this planet to educate my child in any of those topics. Any topic that I feel that I as a parent have the right over my child, I am the fucking leading expert. Like the level of narcissism parents develop, like immediately, how they become the most expert, and it's not. It's just a drive to protect our children. That's all that is.
Yeah, it's like I was saying before, like people like copies of themselves because it's not like a conscious thing. It's just, you know, it's what every gene in your body wants to do. Every cell in your body wants to do is make a copy, and that extends into behavior. So yeah, it's a very instinctual thing for people to act like that. It's not. I wouldn't expect anything different. Don't think I'd want anything different really. Like it's you know, it's how human beings are.
It's just when we get our guards put down. Like if the environment was such a way, you may believe that all the neighbors around you are better at raising your child into a particular religion. It's about the environment. Like for example, like a church, right? If you change a person's environment to a church, all of a sudden the neighbor, the person next to them, the neighbor becomes the leading expert on raising your child on the best religion, because that's your pastor, that's your priest, right? That's your imam. They're connected to you. So when it's a stranger, you just have this fucking wall up. Like you got this new neighbor, he just moved in, he may be from your church, but you don't know shit about him. You don't want him having any access to your child. Fuck that guy, he's a stranger. So on Sunday, you go to your church, you bring your kid, you sit him down, and you find out he's your new pastor. Right? Now what?
Yeah.
Yeah, you went from fuck that guy, he has no right to inculcate my child, he's a stranger and my neighbor, to that guy is the leading expert in inculcating my child. It's just an environmental shift, right?
Yeah, and any environmental shift that would like make the stranger seem like an extension of the self instead would, yeah, of course
yeah, and then predators prey on that shit. That's why, you know, sick fucks go to schools and churches and shit like that, because we've frame shifted the environment and we've given the parent a sense of security that isn't there. Because in the one scenario, this new guy who moved in and is a stranger does not automatically get to be the best person to inculcate my child. But once I found out that he's the new pastor at my church, all of a sudden it becomes okay to let a stranger inculcate my child on a religion, right? It's just a frame shift. That's all that is.
Yeah.
So it's not really inherently a desire to protect. It's an irrational desire to protect, born of a high level of narcissism where you think automatically because it came out of your balls that you're a fucking expert. No, you're not. You're just as dumb before it came out of your balls to after it came out of your balls. It coming out of your balls did nothing. And if you've never had a child come out of your balls before, what the fuck makes you think you're even good at it? What? Nothing, right? It's just a cultural delusion that you feel that your position's the right one. And so you become automatically the leading expert. But when you zoom out and you look at what your neighbor's doing, you're like hypercritical of him. It's like, what does this guy fucking think, that he's just an expert in Islam? He's going to make his child all Islamic and shit. That fucking blah, 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 blah. Like you immediately start projecting or doing what you should be doing to yourself, right? Criticizing yourself. What makes you think, because you landed in Christianity, that you have the fucking right to tell your own child what to believe? Just like, why do you think you have the right to tell your neighbor or not have the right to tell your neighbor's child what to believe? If you don't think you have the right for your neighbor's child, why do you think you have the right for your own child? This doesn't make any sense. I see it emotionally. I see why we do it emotionally, but rationally, when you think about it, you don't. Almost anybody on this planet who has a degree in any of the topics, whether it be ethics, sociology, or any other topic, is going to be better than a random parent. Right? A random parent is just a worker. They're not an educator, right? They're not a psychologist. They're not any of these professional tasks. So literally any professional in a particular given category is going to be better at inculcating your child than you, even if they're a perfect fucking stranger. But because they're in proximity, we're experts.
Yeah, even in situations where, like, what I always hated the most was going to calls for kids. Holy shit. It is the worst fucking thing ever, because the kid could be, mind you, when I say kid, I mean like a child of the person who's present. The kid could be fucking 50. And it's something like pretty obvious for me, whether it's like a broken arm, asthma attack, or something more serious, let's say, right? Half the time, it's one person treating the patient, the other person just keeping the fucking parents from fucking up what we're doing.
Yeah.
Because it is impossible. Like, and not always. Some people do know how to handle themselves because they can like take a back seat, be like, shit, I'm gonna make this worse. Let me go to the fucking corner of the room. Let me, just get out of the fucking way. But a lot of the times when you're on a call, especially with a small child, the parent, understandably, is freaking the fuck out if it's something serious. But then their actions, despite what they want to do, right? They want to help, but then their actions are the opposite of helping. Very much the opposite of helping, because you're getting in my fucking way, and you called me to be here. And now that I'm here, you're questioning my ability to fucking help. Even though you called. Again, it's panic. It's not a rational thought process what they're going through. They're in fucking panic. The kid's hurt or got something worse going on than hurt. But it's that's why I say it's something so deeply instinctual to where even in a crisis, people are still going to act that way, if not more so, because the brain is a wonderful thing. But I do got to dip out. I gotta head somewhere. But it was good chatting with you, bro, for real.
Yeah, man, I'll be around.
All right, man. Take it easy.
Later. I unlocked a new move last night.
Yeah, you fucking mook.
Wow.
Yeah. At least he was polite. A polite piece of shit, and waited for the conversation to come to an end.
Yeah, holy crap.
No, I unlocked a new move last night, but I gotta let it marinate in my brain a little while to figure out the what it's trying to tell me. So.
I finished the book.
Oh shit. Yeah, don't spoil that when we're live.
Nope.
So.
No way, no, I'll never spoil that. But I
That's
finished
too
it.
recent.
That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, it's crazy, huh? It's like
all I can say is, holy fucking shit, Skippy.
Yep.
But no, that was a really good series. I was looking into some other series. I have that biology book that you were talking about.
The Vital Question?
Yes.
Yeah,
So
it's a good book, man. There's a lot of good information in that one.
Yeah, after what you said yesterday about the way the body works with like breathing air, it's not that we need the oxygen, we do, but we need to get rid of that carbon monoxide. Then I realized why people have shallow water blackout.
Yeah, it's the carbon dioxide is a much bigger problem than the oxygen. The oxygen, it's always, you got to caution it because the oxygen is an issue. It definitely is an issue, but they're using the same system, and I've been taught to put carbon dioxide as more important in gas exchange than oxygen. Though it's not like oxygen is far behind. It's like literally right there. You need both.
Yes. But like you said, the not removing the carbon monoxide from your blood, that's the issue. Yeah, the lack of oxygen does matter, but like you said, there's another process. But
carbon dioxide, carbon monoxide, the huge problem with monoxide is that it has an irreversible binding strength to hemoglobin. So when carbon dioxide binds with hemoglobin, it's a real loose bond. Like very light bond. It doesn't take much to rip it off the hemoglobin. But the carbon monoxide binds so strong that the conditions in the lung that produce gas exchange doesn't produce enough strength to rip the carbon monoxide off the hemoglobin. So the hemoglobin ends up becoming saturated and thus no longer capable of getting carbon dioxide out of the blood. So acidosis is forming in that person from breathing in, smoke and shit like that it causes acidosis.
Like I said, I had to do some reading, and now I'm just like, now I understand why the people are snorkeling and passing out.
Yep. Yep.
Like you're breathing, but you still manage to pass yourself out.
Because you're doing too shallow of breaths and stuff. You're not gas exchanging.
Yeah, and that sucks because it's just weird that like you're in 4 feet of water and you drown like floating on top of it. Like, what the fuck?
I don't know the proper technique because I'm not much of a scuba diver and snorkeler, but I would imagine reminding yourself to take several deep breaths every now and again, which you'd probably want to do. Clear out them because you get like there's like a title. I don't remember all of the because there's so many different ones, but there's different types of ways to understand the flow of air in and out of your lungs. And typically, like when you're in a relaxed state, you're not even like fully breathing. You're just kind of like oscillating a little bit of air in and out of your lungs. Mostly when you're talking, you're just taking these puffs and then slowly exhaling and talking and then taking a quick puff and then slowly. And what you're not doing is like fully exchanging your gas, right? And this is why the more you talk, especially when you're talking while walking, you could see quickly when you're talking and walking that you're using a lot more oxygen, that you're getting more and more out of breath because you're not taking those and clearing out the lungs. You're just doing these little baby breaths and not really changing the total tidal volume of what's in your lungs. You're basically keeping your lungs full the whole time like a bagpipe.
Like I said, man, I learned some shit yesterday.
Yeah, dude, my brain is just chock full of shit, man. That's I don't know. I just love learning shit all throughout my life, you know. Whether I can understand it or not, I just love learning it.
Yeah, it's a dopamine rush.
Yeah. I think that's how I just kind of slide my way into conversations about physics, even though I don't have an education in physics, because I've just listened to so many of the fucking nerds over the years that I have all those like individual morsels and stuff in my brain. I don't know why they're true. They're just true because the nerds are telling me they're true. But I've heard enough of them that I can kind of build that model in my head because, I mean, decades I've been just listening to the fucking nerds, man, say shit. So. Don't make me no kind of expert or anything, but definitely makes me exposed. But yeah, shit like that, man. Yeah, I had to study all that fucking biology shit, dude. Like all like deep study and shit, dude. But yeah, that's what's crazy. You pull somebody out of a fire, and you put the O2 sat on them, and or the pulse ox on them, and you get their O2 saturation, and it'll be low, and so you put them on the prescribed oxygen for how low it is, and you watch it, and it's not changing. Oftentimes it could go lower too. You give people oxygen, it can cause them to get less oxygen. It's weird. But with people who were in a fire, because their lungs are saturated, they're not able to do the gas exchange, and it's such a critical condition because them being out of the fire and out of the smoke is not the end, right? Their blood cells are saturated, and so they need they need new blood. So their body is producing blood like immediately. Your body's always producing blood because your body's always destroying blood too. That's where platelets are coming from, is that your red blood cells disintegrate, and in the process of their disintegration, they become other factors in the blood that go on to doing other tasks and shit like that. But that's how you get carbon monoxide out of the blood, is that the blood needs to be replaced because when like that hemoglobin, when that RBC disintegrates, the monoxide's still in the environment, so it'll just bind with another one. So it's a very long process to go, from getting carbon monoxide poisoning to being like rehabilitated. It takes a while for the body to filter that out. A lot of times they have to put them in through different therapies to
like hyperbaric chambers.
Chambers and shit like that to kind of force oxygen saturation just from the environment, to try to oxygenate the body itself, hyperoxygenate the environment, and get oxygen in the body, not necessarily through breathing. But yeah, through breathing. There's just different things that you can do, plus chemicals you can put in their body to help absorb the carbon monoxide and whatnot in the blood, chemicals you can put in their body to fix that. But really, it's a long, protracted problem, because it really is about having to wait for new blood. You could do blood transfusions and shit like that if required, but typically it's like a lot of rest, oxygen at right levels, and time.
Any cheese. Currently deleting information to store much more important information is what I look at it as right now. For learning about how that exchange works, because I'm going to be spending a lot of time with my kids going for lobsters and stone crabs and fishing and stuff, and that requires quite a bit of downtime in the water. So
look up partial pressures. If you're really looking at gas exchange, you want to look up the concept of partial pressures. I kind of got the gist of what partial pressures are, but it's just like one of those things that I'm missing something. Like when I was trying to understand semi-permeable membranes, it was magic. I couldn't, like, the way I was taught, I was like, this is fucking stupid. This is fucking, something's missing, right? There's like magic force here. Like, what the fuck's that? And it took a while.
Yeah.
I had to like do my, because I wasn't taught the Brownian motion. Like, it's Brownian motion that causes the semi-permeable membrane action, but they didn't teach that. It's a physics kind of thing. It's more into the physics side of stuff. But yeah, my brain just was not having it. I was like, bullshit. This is bullshit. This is fucking magic, and it stayed magic until I learned about Brownian motion. But I feel the same way about partial pressures. It's some kind of magic is happening that the blood knows the amount of a type of element in it, like whether it be oxygen or carbon dioxide. And you would think that, like, removing the carbon dioxide, you could just replace the oxygen, and like the blood wouldn't know that there's like an imbalance here. It's like, how do you get partial pressure? Like, what does that even? It's like, think about a balloon, right? And you've got like a partial pressure in the balloon. Like, what does that fucking mean? You just got pressure, right? But you got to kind of understand that the amount of pressure an element brings to the system is different. And so partial pressure is a measure of an element's contribution to the total global pressure, and different compounds or elements or whatever in the system change the dynamics of the pressure in the system, right? It's not about just like moles. Like, say you have 1 mole of oxygen and 1 mole of carbon dioxide or whatever. Depending on the size of the molecules will only be able to be compactified so much. And if a molecule is smaller,
This is Bernoulli now.
yeah, if a molecule is smaller, then you can fit more of a mole in that area, or not necessarily a mole for a compound, but more of that substance in that solution or whatever. So everything brings its own partial pressure to the thing, and partial pressure is more important in understanding gas exchange than just knowing that there is and isn't carbon dioxide or oxygen or something like that. So partial pressures, because that partial pressures have to do with saturations, how gases move around in the body, how they get saturated and desaturated, which causes the movement of that particular molecule. Kind of weird, man. A lot of weird shit going on in biology.
yeah, I'll be reading for weeks now.
Yeah, maybe you could teach me shit about partial pressures, because I mean, I learned about them and shit, but I didn't really understand them. I never really did understand partial pressures. I'm missing information. I didn't do the work like I did with osmosis. Osmosis was just fucking magic to me, dude. That's the shit that I was talking about, semi-permeable membranes.
Yeah. No, when I'll see, but I may not understand the fucking word of it either. You know, like.
Yeah, it's kind of weird, like large compounds like sugar are very attractive to water. Like water likes it. So I learned that these kinds of things in your blood, proteins and stuff like that, they can be highly attractive to water. And so I imagined that in order for me to understand the semi-permeable membrane action, that like large proteins and stuff like that, think of it as down, the direction of down for water. When water gets close to it, it's just like that's down, just like where massive bodies and down is towards Earth, big massive body. Same kind of idea, that if you're out there floating around in blood and you're a water, right? You just dihydrogen monoxide, just one water, and you get near a large protein structure, it's almost kind of like you start falling towards it, because it's down. It's because of charge. It's not gravity. It's charge doing this. But that charge you can think of as like down. And so more water is going to fall towards these large molecules, right? And so in the semi-permeable membrane, you see the water being drawn like force towards the side of the membrane that has the molecules. And so you'll see the water level on that side rise against the force of gravity, right? And that's what was magic to me. I was like, what the fuck is happening here? Because I was trained on a water level. I'm sure you know what a water level is in your field, where it's a very useful tool to get, before we had lasers and shit, that you could take a clear tube, fill that clear tube with water, and then anywhere you go on that house, as long as you wait for the water to stop bouncing up and down, when it settles, you mark it anywhere that water level is on anywhere in the house in a three-dimensional way. You have a level line. It's just as accurate as a laser beam. But you know, when you're trained on that and you realize gravity is what reaches that equilibrium, and then they run that experiment, because a semi-permeable membrane experiment is like, think about a tube, a clear tube in a U shape, in a boxy U shape, and then a membrane, a semi-permeable membrane placed in the middle of the tube at the bottom of the U. And when you just have water in solution, it balances out, just like a water level, perfectly balances out. But if you pour salt on one side of the membrane, that side of the membrane starts going up. It's like, what the fuck? It's like, you would think that the other side would go up, if anything, because you poured some stuff in this side, and you'd think, well, water would, you know, like move to the other side to like balance it out, right? Because the salt can't move to the other side. So you'd think the water would move to the other side to balance it out because of gravity. But no, the salt is so attractive to the water that all the water just starts moving towards it. It's being sucked over to that side of the membrane, and it starts going up. When I saw this fucking experiment first happen, dude, it was like a magic show went off, dude. I was just like, what the fuck is happening? Can't see it, but it's the action of the salt. The salt is moving around a lot, and it's bouncing into stuff, right? And because it's bouncing into stuff, it's increasing the energy on that side, which draws through charge the water onto the other side, and that's osmosis. That's why water moves in that direction, because of charge.
Like I said, man, that's ridiculous.
It is. It's fucking magic, dude. When you look at this shit, dude, it's like, it's fucking magic. And then the fucking nerds are like, nah, dude, you're just dumb. That's the problem. Let me show you. And then they show you, and it's like, holy shit, I am dumb. Fuck. That's amazing. You figured that out?
Hell yeah. I'm gonna eat lunch, man. I'll be back.
Later. But yeah, I already know this new rhetorical device my brain invented is gonna just dominate. I could feel it. I already know. I've had these feelings before.
You're excited, I can tell.
Yeah, it's happening, dude. It's like I don't know what's happening in there, but something is going on. And when it's done, I'm already like tasting it, right? I'm already like putting it together a little bit.
Percolating.
Yeah. All right, I gotta go do some outside work and sweat my balls off, though. I'll be back later.
Stay safe out there.
Dude, outside is making my balls hot.
Don't go outside.
I had to.
So did I, and I interacted with people, and it was fucking terrible because I'm still feeling that shit.
Yeah.
Found these gravel gingers though; they're really good. Are you still outside, or are you back?
Yeah, I'm geese sweating right now in front of a fan. Fuck, I keep having to go outside, and I gotta like get dressed every time I go fucking outside. It sucks.
Yeah, sucks, dude. Now you're sweating again. That's balls.
Oh shit, I missed a side check question. I feel like there have to be a way more people looking at content like this. Were you ever up for debates with more public? I used to debate, like actually debate, get in there and debate with people and stuff. But as I got sort of more into Igtheism and whatnot, it became more and more difficult because of the conversation that has to be had to promote Igtheism, which is where I talk about inculcation and cultural child abuse, cognitive malnourishment, and stuff like that. When you're in a debate, these are not things that are easy to debate in that format. It's more of a therapy kind of session than it is debating, right? Because people have to be honest. It has to be public, right? They have to state honesty out loud. It just doesn't make for a good like debate. But you could easily do that if you could figure out rhetoric to say what I say logically without the emotions and stuff with it. I just gave up trying to do that a long time ago because it is an emotionally charged conversation, and I'm not going to apologize for it any more than a theist apologizes to me for them child abusing their own kid and me not liking it. They don't come to me and apologize for that, so I'm not going to apologize to the world when I point out that people are gaslighting their children. But when you say that in a debate and it just sounds like a personal attack, and they take it as one, and it just, you know what I mean? It's not really the setting for my style. When I used to debate, yeah, I had a different style. It was just appealing to logic and reason and stuff like that. But I just found that if I really want to talk about theism, Igtheism, then I have to talk about what Igtheism is. And it's a different philosophy than sitting around and debating the nature of God. It's sitting around and debating the nature of human and what we do and how we have conversations and stuff like that. So I don't really do it anymore because I've just, I have to lean into that kind of emotionally charged rhetoric, because it's what it is. It's not, I'm not trying to debate people. I realize that in order to debate somebody on the nature of God, we need God. And then if we're doing that, we shouldn't debate whether God exists. We should just debate what God is. You should never debate if something exists or not. It's stupid, right? Like, it should always be the most trivial aspect of the conversation is demonstrating a thing's existence. It would be harder to demonstrate how you know anything about the thing. Like, what experiments did you do? What sort of type of investigations did you do? Like, what methodologies did you employ? That's the hard part. It's easy to walk up and see a thing. It's hard to understand that it's a quantum alien device that allows for teleportation, right? Like, that's, how you can't. One's easy, one's real hard. It's easy for me to prove to you the existence of a quantum alien teleportation device. It's a lot harder for me to explain what it is and how I know that. So not really. I don't really debate anymore. That's why I have in my mission statement, it says this is not a typical debate room. I'm not here to just hear logic back and forth. That's a debate room. I'm here to unfuck people's brains. Yeah. It's close. I'm not a therapist, but it's closer to therapy than it is debate because it's an exploration into your own mind, right? At the end of the day, that's what it ends up being. Is me asking you questions why you believe what's what, just so that I could get close to the area in your brain where you're thinking about it so that I could plant some traumatic memory there right next to it associated with logic and reason so that the trauma, so that you don't give up on the idea, in 10 seconds, so that you think about it more and more, and that when you think about it, it's sort of cognitively in the same location as the thing I was attacking, whether it be God, spirit, whatever is in your brain. And that's not good for debate. Right? Debates is like premise, conclusion, not question. That's more like what I am, a bunch of questions. I mean, I argue Igtheism and shit. Don't get me wrong. I have no problems like going into it, but one-on-one, I'm trying to get inside people's brains and find out where the origin point for their idea is. Which, I mean, we already know where it is. It's inculcation, but the idea is that they got to think about it. You know, they got to think about it while I'm saying things. So it doesn't do any good to just walk up to someone and start talking Igtheism if they haven't opened their mind, like that little mutant dude on Total Recall. You got to open your mind to me. If you have a closed mind, I can't do anything for you. It's got to be open. You got to be willing. You got to be wanting me to get in there and root around in it. Otherwise, yeah, it's just not going to work. That's why I get rid of so many people when I interact with 90% of the people I'm going to interact with on Politics Discord. They don't want to learn from me. They just want to get in here, yell, scream, have the shouting match, and pretend that they've made a point and then move on to the next conversation. I'm not interested in that. Not even a tiny little bit. That's why I just go through them one left and right. I just go through them because I'm looking for the people that were like me when I first got on the internet. I'm not going to sit here and waste time trying to convince someone to listen to me. You either want to listen to me or you can go fuck yourself. Like, in the most polite way, you can go fuck yourself. Like, I don't know. I use that expression a lot. People like think I'm trying to be aggressive. I just mean, like, go over there and live your fucking life, right? You don't have to bother me. If you don't want me to teach you, that's fine. I don't care. Go away. Most people don't get that. They take that as like some kind of a personal attack against them that I'm offering to educate them. It's like, dude, that's a problem in your fucking head. I don't give a shit. I don't care. If somebody's got information I want, I don't care if they're nice or mean. That's not, I mean, does it help if they're nice? Sure. Does it matter if they're mean? No, because as soon as I get the information from you that I want, I'm fucking gone, dude. I ain't sticking around and being your buddy. Right, that's what I expect of the people that I'm talking to. They only want me for my brain and how I use my mouth with it. That's it. Everything else is just something that comes along with it. Like it or not, it's just, you know, it's the things that are attached to my mouth too. They get to talk to. I don't get to, you know what I mean? It's like I'm 45. I'm not going to change who I am. I think I'm a fairly decent person, even if I'm a hostile asshole. I give the analogy that like I'm a mountain man and I had to come down off the mountain because it stunk and the odor of society kept washing up the mountain, right? I'm only coming down from the mountain to say, take a fucking shower, right? It stinks and it's you guys. It ain't me. It's society. And yeah, I understand the disconnect there. Like I don't actually say that, but it's like an analogy. It's like I would prefer not to have these conversations. But because religious people are so fucking psychotic and atheist people sound so fucking dumb when they try to debate them, I have to come down out of the mountains and weigh in my 2 cents. I wish I could just hang up there and just mind my own business, but minding my own business just doesn't seem like an option because everyone else isn't minding their own fucking business, right? The Mormons walk up the mountain, knock on my door. Everybody's fucking with me, right? They're setting up signs and shit, and I could see from the fucking mountain, right? They're cutting down parts of them. It's you see what I'm saying? It's like I want to be left alone, but I'm not left alone. So because of that, fuck you guys. I'm gonna say a bunch of shit, and you're probably not gonna like what I have to say. So, you know, buckle up or whatever. And it's probably nothing you've never heard before or whatever. But you know, if everybody else is gonna run their fucking mouth, I'm gonna run mine too. But yeah, I stopped debating like, I don't know, like 5 years ago or something. It's kind of when it started to decline. I was just like, this is fucking pointless. There's no point in debating, other than appealing to an audience, right? That's it. Like debaters don't go to debate to learn from each other and fix their brains. If anything, two debaters meet to brainwash each other in their ideas and, you know, fuck your trash ideas, right? Like that's kind of how debate is. So it's just two people talking past each other to an audience that may or may not be listening. This one, at least I know there's not many people listening, but it's just shit that I've been saying for the last 20 years anyway, right? It's just now I'm recording it and putting it on the internet. There's literally no difference. I've been saying the same shit. It's just a different style in the last few years, taking on a much more distant approach. You know, I am much more of a dick. Like, I don't mesh well in that setting. Like, if we're just all sitting around having a discussion, I can hold my own on it just fine. But when it starts to get pushback, I've gotten so intolerant to any kind of pushback. I recognize it myself. So yeah, I'm not a debater anymore. If anything, I'm just trying to teach people Igtheism. It's just the approach is an individualized approach. If you want to learn Igtheism, I think the best way to learn it is from your own individual starting point, because it's a Socratic approach, right? Initially it's a Socratic approach where you're sort of going backwards in your life and thinking about the shit you already think you know, reevaluating those things, and then moving forward with what you perceive as a more clear framework, one that isn't bringing in a lot of the baggage that your parents put in there, and the other people in your life that just they dump their Chinese whispers into your brain, and you picked it up, and it becomes, whether you like it or not, a part of the way you think and how you reach conclusions and stuff. So I think the proper path forward in Igtheism is first to go backwards, take several steps back, or zoom out if that's a better perspective. Like, zoom out on your own condition and try to psychoanalyze yourself, if you were your own therapist, if you will. Try to ask yourself, why is it that I believe X, Y, or Z? And debate yourself, right? I think introspection is critical in understanding Igtheism, right? Because, like, if you can admit to yourself you don't know information, then that sets you up better to absorb information, right? Because you're going to be more acute, right? You're gonna pay more specific attention, because you're now unsure of what's true, so now you're paying more attention, right? You're looking for it. You've gotten rid of the fundamental attribution errors, right? Or at least you're minimizing those. There's no way to get rid of them. I mean, we're all ground monkeys. I'm a fallibilist. I already assume everything that I believe is true is wrong. I only believe it's true because I'm too stupid to prove it wrong, right? That's just how I look at what I think is true. It's just the last comment I heard about a topic that sounded most right. That's all it is. That's my position on shit, and that changes all the time. So yeah, no, you're not really going to get like one-on-ones, but like I'm capable of like joining panels, throwing my weight in there, saying, having pushback back and forth. But when the problem is once I realize that my interlocutor is obstinate, like every single bit of desire I had for the conversation just goes to negative. It just immediately flatlines and drops. The bottom falls out, and I just completely lose all interest in talking to someone like that. I would just rather go back to doing what I do when I'm not talking to someone. If I'm not actively engaged in a conversation, I'll be like looking something up, reading a book, playing a video game, fucking with my dog, right? Doing shit. I'm doing things. And when the people come in to have the conversation, I stop doing what I'm doing. I start giving them attention. And just over the years, because most people that you'll interact with on Discord are fucking morons, it just becomes like most of the time I'm just getting rid of people, because I can see that, they just want to debate, like a debate bro. I have zero patience or tolerance for debate bros. None. Like every single debate bro on this planet has already used up their chance with me. If I find out they're a debate bro, I'm done. I'm done. No interest in debate bros. No interest in Christian apologetic presuppositionalists. Those guys are just so fucking moron. And you debase yourself engaging with these fucking low IQ clowns. So, you just got to have standards. And, Richard Dawkins did nail it on the head when he was talking about why he doesn't debate intelligent designers and stuff like that, because it's the same as an OBGYN debating somebody on the stork theory of reproduction. It's like you just don't platform certain ideas, because if you are an OBGYN and you get up on a stage next to a stork theorist of reproduction, you're only lending your credibility to the theory of stork theory. That's all you're doing. You're making stork theory look interesting to people. So don't do it. It's much better if they stand on the stage alone looking like raving lunatics, like I'm doing right now, talking to myself, than it is for anyone to engage them in their rhetoric, because then you're just giving them a platform to spew whatever fucking horseshit they're spewing, and your platform becomes theirs. So fuck that. You don't get a fucking soapbox. It's my goddamn soapbox. You want a soapbox? Go stand over there, right? You go stand up there, set up shop. You get your soapbox over there. This is mine, right? And you know, I think that's for me, it's a healthier approach. I get less angry when I just get rid of people, and then I can actually have the conversation. And there will be transient moments where I'm lucid enough from my rage to say things that are interesting. But if all it is a bunch of triggered assholes getting mad at me and interrupting and over talking because I said their mom fucking gaslit them, right? Like, how do I make 3 more points after that if they're already triggered at my preface, which is your parents gaslit you, right? I can't talk about why, when, where they did it, for what reasons did they do it. I can't even do that because your barrier's already up that your mom is a perfect fucking angelic form of goodness, and there's no way she would ever do anything wrong to you. And it's just amazing that any woman on this planet who has had a kid isn't, you know, like, why are there bad women? It doesn't make any sense. If all you got to do to be the best person ever is to spit a fucking child out of your vagina, why aren't all women great, right? Because you are deluded, right? Because you have your mother's vagina slime
We're all
on you.
narcissists.
Yeah, you think your mom is the fucking best, and it's just her oxytocin. Your mom is like my mom. You don't give a shit about my mom. I don't give a shit about your mom. They're just our moms, right? They're just regular, random jackasses. That's all they are. It's just they're important to us, and so we protect them. But that's a bullshit defense, right? Dude, there are women out there that have drowned their own babies, right? Killed them because they didn't want demons to get a hold of them. What sense does it make for me to say because she's a woman, she loves her child? It's fucking stupid. It's a platitude, right? It's generally it's true, but it's not true, right? It's only true in a general form, statistically. It doesn't do you any bit of good individually on a case-by-case basis. People are pieces of shit. Your mom is probably a member of the set of pieces of shit. Statistically, she is, right? You just have to admit it. But statistically, no one wants to do that. 100% of moms, or like 90% of moms, are the greatest people ever. But women, men, in general, like dads, you think because you're a fucking dad and something squirted out of your balls, you're just like the best person ever. No. You being a dad does not make you a good person at all, even a little bit, or a tiny fraction of 1% of being a good person. It just means you have balls and they fucking work. That's it. That's all it means. So trying to have the atheist conversation is super fucking hard in a formal way, because I'm literally talking about your fucking family, right? Which is the problem. It's all of our families. It's not just your family. It's all of our families. Every single fucking human being on the planet Earth is like this, but you say that in live debate and it's just like, it's an ad hominem. Don't talk about my mom. I'll punch you. It's like, well, your mom is a fat whore. And then they get mad. It's like, no, I mean, literally. I saw her last night on a corner of A in First Street being morbidly obese, selling her body for fucking sex, right? Like, if that's the case, let's just say it's actually the fucking case, that your mother is a fat whore, right? Like, you can't just get triggered because somebody characterizes her that way, right? It's what she is. She sells her body for prostitution, which is fine. You can do that. And she's fat, which is fine. You can do that too. I'm a little overweight myself, so it's not a huge problem. But it's just this knee-jerk reaction that a person whose mother is a fat whore would get triggered if someone said your mom's a fat whore. That's emotion, right? That is emotion clouding our judgment. It's crazy. It's like my wife is the best, but say that about your ex. Is that true? Your wife is the best? Well, what about when she becomes your ex? Is she still the best, or did something change? Or were you just wrong the whole time and you were gaslit by the honeymoon and the oxytocin and dopamine and all that shit, and you thought she was the best, but it turned out she was sucking every dick on the block, right? Now she's just a cheating whore. Well, what happened? Did she change or did you change? What happened? You know, when he becomes an asshole and beats you, did he change, or was it just who the fuck he is and he's a piece of shit? Right? That's the thing, man. It's like everybody wants to delude themselves into thinking people are good people. And then time after time after time after time, you're met with the reality that it's not true. We come up with tropes that, talk about, faith in humanity restored. Why do you need your faith in humanity stored, you non-misanthropic piece of shit? Why do you need your faith? The only misanthropes need their humanities restored. Why are you borrowing from my worldview? Like, if you're not a misanthrope, you don't get to fucking say that. Fuck you. That's our word. Yeah, no, I understand that phenomenon, Pat. It is a weird phenomenon, because when I'm spewing this shit, it sounds like knuckle dragger level shit. Like, honestly, it does. I'm not coming up with like some axiom no one else figured out. It's like literally everything I fucking say. It's mostly the shit everybody's already aware of. Right? They just don't like how I put it all together. They don't like it. They want to be like happy-go-lucky, humans are great, while looking and scrolling fucking YouTube for reasons to restore their humanity. When I say it, they don't want to admit it because they know they're fucking deluded, and they just don't like my formulation of it. Triggers. I get it. I understand. I also understand it ain't my fucking fault. Again, back to your parents. If you don't like what I have to say, call your mom, right? Call your dad. Be like, Dad, why'd you teach me all this shit? This fucking asshole on the internet is saying a whole bunch of shit that's making sense, and he said, you fucking did it to me, so why'd you do it? That's the proper response. It ain't getting triggered at me. I didn't inculcate you. If I inculcated you, you'd be yelling at me for gaslighting you over other shit. That's where we'd be. You'd be like, Dad, why are you such a dick all the time? And I'd be like, look, dude, it's just how I am. And then you're going to grow up to be a dick, too, because you're just going to see your dad being a fucking morose dick all the time. Exactly why I turned my balls off. I didn't make one. Right? I understood that. Dude, everything you could try to criticize me about, I already said that shit to myself in a mirror a million fucking times. So I don't need it. I'm good. I know where I'm at. I know where I fucked up. I know how I'm fucked up. I know what happened to me. Right? I was there the whole time and I paid a fucking attention. Maybe that's my difference, right? I'm not smart. Just I was watching. I paid attention to what happened, right? It's like, I don't know what you fucking people are doing when you're walking around saying, humanity's great, but every now and again, I just need to restore my faith in it. Shut up. Think about what you're saying. You, in that moment, think that humanity is dog shit. Just like me. It's just, yours is transient. Mine's a persistent concept. It's always in my fucking brain because I see it everywhere I go. It's there. The moment I go brush my teeth in the fucking morning, I'm like, God damn it. Right? It's fucking there, right there, you son. And then I have to look away. It's there. It's real, right? You got to point at yourself first. The problem is you, right? Me. All of us. It ain't everyone else. That's narcissism, right? It's the collective, and we're all members of that collective. So we're all contributing, right? All of us. People just want to be jerked off, though, dude. People want to feel like they're right. It's funny as shit, dude. It's so funny watching it, dude. I'll be like, this is why I don't like chat freeload, and I'll be mid-stroke. Right, going at a fucking theist, dude, just almost there, right? The atheist will come in, right, and they'll just be like, oh yeah, this guy's shitting on that theist. They'll be fucking loving it. They'll start touching themselves to it and shit like that. And as soon as I finish with the theist and I start looking at them, they're like, oh whoa, hold on, I don't want that to happen to me. What are you doing? And I start putting my grubby little dick beaters all over your fucking idea and start opening it up and spreading its cheeks and shit. They're like, whoa. Don't do that to me. We're on the same side. No, we ain't on the same side, motherfucker. I'm here to fuck your idea up and test it. That's the side I'm on. I'm on the side of trying to figure out what's true. The only way that I can do that and know how to do that is to shit on ideas. So I'm coming for you. I don't care if you're... Dude, like, the most useless person to me is an Igtheist. That is the most useless person in my fucking book. For me, is an Igtheist. I am not here to talk to Igtheists. I'll educate Igtheists. People want to learn Igtheism. I'm great with that. But when it comes to like a fellow atheist, it's just like, dude, you're fucking useless. The more you agree with me, the more useless you become, right? That's just it. My mind works by opposition, right? I think my best when I'm pissed, right? Like, it's just all there is to it. Yeah, I can't be all like amped up and thinking and shit while everybody's around me. Just like, yeah, it's true. Shit triggers me, dude. It's just like, I need opposition. That's how my brain fucking works. It's like a magnet, or something. It like needs the opposition. Otherwise, I'm just like sitting there, not affecting anything, right? I gotta get triggered. It's part of it, which is why I trigger people, right? It's look, we learn, you know, in our environment. We become our environment, right? I am my environment. I am a miserable sack of shit. I have no fucking issues, and I'm bringing everybody else down with me until shit's better. Ain't nobody on this planet that comes in contact with me gonna go around having a good day. Nope, not until the last baby, you know, stops dying of starvation and shit like that. Ain't no fucking good days while, you know, children are getting raped and shit like that. It's just your deluded little microcosm allows you to say, hey, it's a good day. Not ain't. Somebody being raped to death right now in this day while you're having a good one, they're not. So yeah, this mouth is not good for that kind of debate. You got to be professional. I'm not. I have a very low emotional quotient. Look, I don't have a very low intellectual problem. I have a very low emotional problem. I've been like this my entire fucking life. I've just been a dick, like from day one. I was a lot nicer as a kid, but obviously you got to your little kid. I'm telling you, man, there was a little dick, just constantly, just growing, getting bigger and thicker and more veiny and shit, just in there, just fucking festering and shit, growing. And it was just being fed by humanity. Like every fucking bad interaction that I've ever had with a human being, which has been a lot, it just makes that shit more pussy and you know, festering and shit. And then at some point you just start looking at it and you're like, that pus ball's starting to look pretty good. You know, you just start looking at it different. You don't see hate and shit like that for what it is. When you're just saturated with it, hate all day long, you either have a heart attack, stroke out, right? Something like that, or you embrace it. And I guess I just learned to embrace it. I mean, you kind of got to. You got to let the hate flow. You know, it's true. You got to let it flow through. You can't stop it. You can't hold on to it. It's not meant for that shit. It's meant for you to act, right? The hate is what you use to protect what you love, right? Without hate, you don't love. You can't love without hate. So you guys can delude yourself that it's a bad emotion all you want, but I think it's the most pure emotion a human can fucking experience is the hatred they have for the people trying to take away what they love. That's just such a raw emotion that requires no thought. You just feel it. It's right there. It makes so much fucking sense. You don't need to explain it, nothing. You're not asking any questions about it. It's just raw, visceral fucking emotion. It feels good. I don't know why people hate it so much, man. It's weird. Love just makes you feel like, you know, like a pussy. I mean, it's the emotion of a pussy. I'm not saying I don't love. I'm just saying it's pacification. It's acceptance, right? It's tolerance, right? It's just this passive thing just allows you to get pushed over. If you don't hate, that's all love is. It's just a way to abuse you, right? If all you do is love and you don't hate, you will get manipulated so fucking hard. You need a dash of hate, right? For people that are abusing your love, right? You gotta hate. But no, this world gaslights the fuck out of us. It tells us hate's a bad emotion. No, it's not. Hate is a great emotion. You gotta learn to hate shit, like pedophiles, rapists, murderers. Like, you gotta learn to love hating these pieces of shit because they hurt the people we love, the people that don't deserve it, the innocent, right? The billionaires. You gotta learn to hate them because they hurt the poor, right? They hurt the you know, John Rawls' theory of justice. It's okay for you to absorb as much money as you want, as long as it's not coming off the backs of the least well off. And that's our society. Our society is raping the least well off. So, you know, I always give people the challenge. If you're not a misanthrope and you think the world is so fucking great, name it. What is so fucking great? It sucks. It's a giant fucking shithole. Everything. Find a shithole country. You know why it's a shithole country? Humans live there. You ever walked out into nature and it was like, yeah, this place is a shithole, and there wasn't like humans around and shit? It was just like fucking nature, mountains and trees and shit. Maybe a swamp too. No, nobody does that shit. You go out in nature, you don't see any people. You're just like, oh wow, serene. Looks great. More people, the shittier the environment looks. You start getting around all these people, and you start saying to yourself, I need my faith in humanity restored. I'm telling you, the closer you get to us, the more you realize we stink. It's what it is. It's like I also tell people, it's like when you take a shower, what are you showering off? You know, most people say, well, you know, I'm washing a day away. Nah, you're washing away your own fucking stank-ass monkey sauce. That's what you're washing away. You're leaking. You have little fucking glands in your body that squirt that shit out, and it stinks, right? You stink. You're washing yourself so that when you walk outside, you're not stinking up the environment and grossing other people out. That's why you're taking a shower, because you were a nasty, dirty ground monkey. And you're trying to be more, and that's great. I'm trying to be more too. That's why I'm showering, right? I want to be more than this stank flesh that I am. So I wash my stank flesh when it gets stank, right? I'm not washing the day away. The day's fine, right? It's the humans stinking everything up. Do we rub deodorant in the air? No, we put it on our fucking armpits, right? Do we brush the air? No, we do it on our teeth. It's us that are nasty. You're not cleaning your house because too much day got on it. You're cleaning your house because your greasy, nasty, flaking ass is just desquamating all over your fucking house. You are the nasty one. And look, I say it like that, and people are like, that's not a nice thing to say. Why? Why is it not a nice thing? It's your human nature, right? It's your monkey sauce. It stinks. Right? Why is that a negative thing? It's just, be proud of it. You are an odiferous, pungigating ground monkey, right? Be proud of that, right? Rub it on. The aliens come, the first thing I'm doing is rubbing their fucking faces in my armpits, man. So yeah, you know, there's one way to look at shit, and there's another way to look at shit. And, you know, most people criticize my way of looking at shit, but I'm thoroughly convinced that my way of looking at shit is just the best shit ever, right? It's just like every time I say some shit out loud, I agree with me all the time. Like almost every single it's very rare. I will say some shit out loud that I believe, and it's just, I don't believe that shit. Like, I don't remember when it's very rare. So, yeah, I'm definitely into my own shit that I say. You know, I think that's true of everybody, though. So it's not really novel. But that definitely sounds narcissistic, doesn't it? Like when you say it out loud that I agree with everything I believe, it sounds all narcissistic. And when somebody else says it out loud, you're like, wow, this guy's a total narcissist. But then if I ask you, hey, do you agree with all the shit you believe? Guess what you're going to say? You're going to say, yeah, right? Dude, look, like we're all in the same fucking boat. We're all deluded on the same goddamn mud ball as everybody else. You know, if the message is clearer, imagine I have just been saying ooh ooh ah 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 ooh 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 ah ah ooh ah like this whole time. Imagine it, because well, you don't need to imagine it, because that's exactly what I've been doing this whole time in monkey. I've been grunting at you in monkey. It's just you're a monkey too, so it like you just hear it. It's just there. It's just in, right? If I was squirrel, if I was speaking squirrel to you right now, you'd be like, "What the fuck is this guy saying?" Right? Just making weird pattering chirp noises and scream sounds at you. You wouldn't fucking know what the fuck I'm saying. But I'm like, hey, get away from my nut, right? And that's it. That's what I'm saying. I'm just like, hey, I put my nuts there. Get away from my nuts, right? That's what the squirrels are probably saying. I don't know what they're saying, but they're probably saying something along those lines. Point is, if I was speaking squirrel, you wouldn't have a fucking understanding what I'm saying. But because I am speaking in a series of grunts and chirps that my monkey mouth can make, you understand it because you have monkey ears. You know how many times I heard somebody tell me they're not a monkey in monkey? They've said, hey man, I ain't a monkey. But it's like, dipshit, you said that try saying that shit in whale. Go ahead. Go ahead. Say it in whale that you ain't a monkey. You can't tell me you're not a monkey in monkey. Perfect fluent monkey. You ever heard of the Turing test? Right? If you speak perfect fluent monkey, I'm going to assume you're a monkey because a whale can't speak monkey. Even other monkeys can't speak this kind of monkey. We're the only monkey that can speak this kind of monkey. People just fucking piss me off, though, because, like, dude, like, what are you, a fungus? You know, they'll be like, I ain't a monkey. Okay, well, what the fuck are you, dude? You're not a monkey. What? Label yourself. I'm a human. I just want to slap him. I just want to slap him, right? At that point, it's just like, you're a homeschooled person, like we were talking about. Are you homeschooled? You ain't a fucking monkey? Where the fuck? What are you talking about? Let me see your hand. Yeah, you're a fucking monkey. It's that hard. There's like 3 hands on this planet that if you looked at that looked like a monkey's hand, it ain't a monkey's hand. Look at a monkey's hand, though, like 97% chance. If you see your hand on it, it's a monkey because that's a particular shape. Monkey. It's called a pentadactyl. 5-finger fucking hands. Mammals have the shit. Birds have the shit. It's part of our body plan, right? All of them. We all have the same fucking hand. Since hands came about, everybody's got the same fucking hands. There's no different hands out there. A little fish fucking thing, that's the same hand. It's a hand. Little fish flap, that's a hand. It's the same hand. The same hand you got right now. It used to be a little fish flap. Like you see a modern fish, you look at a little fish, you see a little flap on the side, that's your hand. It's a hand. It's the same thing. It's just you look at it for like 750 million years or something. Or like 300 million, I don't know, a lot of million years. And it turns into a monkey. It's what it just makes a baby and then makes another baby and just keeps making fucking babies. And you go from fish to monkey. And I'm speaking monkey right now. So if you understand me, you're a monkey. But yeah, it's like all this out-group, man. In-group morality, out-group hostility. You know, all the people that think they're not monkeys are hostile to people like me who know we're fucking monkeys and speak monkey all day long. They're just not, they're not going to get it. They don't want to get it. They're hostile to getting it. They don't want to be a stink-ass fucking ground monkey. They want to be like a magic spirit being and shit with, their exudate is like, fucking rose petals and shit. I don't know what the fuck these morons think they are, but they're a biological organism. There's literally feces in your body right now touching you. It's all up inside you.
Look, I've been sick the last couple of days. There ain't much feces left in me.
Yeah, it's like your feces gets on the outside of you, you're like, ew. But when it's smeared all over your inside, yeah, you don't feel it, so you're not like, ew. But if I was to take all that shit from inside, put it all on the outside, you'd fucking vomit and like just be so grossed out and shit. And that's just you. That's you, right? It's crazy. People are insane. And we gaslight each other because from birth, we're like, yeah, you're a magic spirit monkey. You're magic. You're special. You're special. You're special. Literally on repeat. How many times does a baby hear he's special before he's like 2? Doesn't even know he's hearing he's special. He's just being programmed by his parents. Like, you're like programming a little narcissist by saying, hey, yeah, you're special. I'm not saying don't say your kid's not special. I'm just saying that's where narcissism comes from. Because it comes from you fucking programming that shit into your child by being like, you're special. You're special. You can't do any wrong. You're so cute. Aw, look how he shit himself. I'll clean it. That's narcissism. Dude, if I could shit myself and you'll come clean it. Bruh. You know what I mean? I ain't wiping my butt no more. You're wiping my butt now. That's probably what Donald Trump's problem is. Since he wears a diaper all the time. People are always changing his diaper and he's getting this like inflated ego. Thinks he's so important. And to a degree he kind of is because he does have people like wiping his butt as a fully grown man, 80-year-old man, leader of the free world. Walks around in depends because he shits himself. Everybody can smell it. Everybody says he smells like feces or urine. Name your poison. It's either feces or urine when you're hanging out with Trump. Go ahead, cringe your face and see what happens. Dude, his knuckle dragging fucking like orbiters, they're still not admitting that he lost the election. Still, today, 2026, it was like yesterday or the day before. Fucking idiot. Todd Blanche, right? Couldn't admit it. It's like, dude, he can't admit it because Poopy Pants, President Poopy Pants, will get mad at him and he'll lose his job and he won't be important anymore. He'll have to be a regular person, right? But for Poopy Pants, oh yeah, he'll do anything for Poopy Pants. He probably wipes Poopy Pants. Like when Poopy Pants and him are in a conversation, Trump probably dominates him by looking at him, shitting his pants, and then saying, clean it up. And that dude probably does. That's what you got to do to be around fucking Trump. Be like that. Be prepared at any moment to clean his poopy pants. Because if you judge him, if you criticize him, this dude has been a billionaire narcissist his entire fucking life. You think he can handle someone making a gross face at having to clean his shitty diaper? His adult ass shitty? No, he's a narcissist. So, I mean, there's, you want to see what it is, just look at Trump. You want to see a little bit of you, look at Trump. Well, a lot of bit of you, an over-concentrated bit of you, I had it backwards. Because we're all not narcissistic as much as he is. But we're all a little bit of narcissistic. But when we see it in other people, we're all like, oh, what a piece of shit. And then as soon as that person's done doing that thing that made him a piece of shit, most people do that thing that made him a piece of shit. You know, like speeding or something like that. You speed, do something stupid, get into an accident, you're just the worst fucking person on the fucking planet for everyone who can fucking see you. Everyone. Because no one around you ever fucks up when driving. Ever. You're the only person that's ever been in a car accident. When you see someone in a car accident, you have every right to criticize the shit out of them because you will never do anything wrong and be in their shoes. That'll never happen to you, will it? That was my sarcasm voice. Yeah, that's a hard thing for atheists to digest. So I call them cucks. They're cucks for theists. They're like gatekeeping for theists. I do that to like embarrass them so that they'll stop doing it. Because it's gross. It's gross to be an atheist out here fucking simping for theists and telling me on their behalf what gods are and shit like that. It's like, dude, fucking clean yourself up. Get a philosophy that doesn't require you to wait for permission to speak from your master. Like, what are you doing, atheist? Yeah, atheists have a lot to let go. It's hard. It's a difficult fucking thing to root around in your own fucking brain and try to teach yourself a new philosophy or history that goes opposite to what you're familiar with, right?
I think it's more about acceptance for anyone, though.
Yeah. That might be like actually like a subconscious thing as to why I'm a dick to like avoid any kind of cult-like mentality. Like, don't orbit me. Don't fucking do it, because that's it. If I find you kind of latching on like that, I will ban you immediately. I will separate and
We're
sever.
both the same way, yeah.
Yeah, do not fucking even remotely try to orbit me. Don't fucking do it. I can't stand it. I ain't a cult leader. I got charisma, but not like that. I couldn't fucking stand being around a sycophant. Like, so.
This is a free exchange of ideas, and we want your own honest, right? Like, that's
Exactly.
what this is.
But yeah, that sycophancy, it's gross. So like people come in here all the time, be like, oh, I agree with you. Boom, banned almost immediately. If you agree with me, and like we're just meeting, and I haven't said anything, and you agree with me, I fuck you. Like I don't want anything to ban, immediate ban. Yeah, it would be a super hard thing for me to be a cult leader. Like, you have to be like positively charismatic. you gotta build people up. I'm not good at building people up. I really am not. I'm good at tearing them down, and just leaving you with the mess, right? Because I was left with a mess. I didn't have anybody to really help me clean up this shit, teach me Igtheism. I had to learn Igtheism all by myself, right? All by myself, my whole life, right? I didn't have philosophers to teach me. I had philosophers to say stuff, and for me to like take ideas and put it all together for myself and shit like that. But I didn't have like mentors, heroes, and shit like that. I always disagreed with fucking everybody, man. It sucks. I always found reasons to like be critical and judgmental and shit, and just focus on what I disagree with people, because it's just like you learn more disagreeing than you do agreeing. Circle jerking really doesn't get you anywhere. Oh shit! I just tried to ban you, dude.
Oh, why?
I just thought somebody was posting in the side chat like some shit, and they weren't in the room. I was like, "Who the fuck is this guy?" And I just went to ban, and it's like, "You can't ban
Oh, I
a
changed
guest
my
room."
name. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like you can't ban a guest room mod. I'm like, what? And then I had to look at it. And I'm like, oh shit, that's you.
Some Roger Penrose, man. I thought it was some good shit.
Yeah, I just hate when people who aren't in the room start posting shit into the side chat. It triggers me.
Agreed. I just tend to ban him as well. All right, Drac, you're up. Prove it.
Look,
You being a main character and all, I'd figure it'd be easy for a person like you to prove it.
bro, I'm black.
Just go away, dude.
Okay, you're black and a main character. Now prove it.
Okay, but prove what?
So you entered the God ain't real, prove me wrong room, right?
Yes.
Now you're asking to be proved it. Can you ascertain what the it is
listening,
you were here
bro.
to prove? We don't do just listening. We want your ideas.
Yeah, if you want to just listen, I'm streaming this live on YouTube. You could watch there. You'll be benefiting the
I
cause.
hate niggers, I hate niggers, I hate niggers.
Wow, thank you very much.
Yeah, I'm sure the whole world is offended at a word that you just discovered. Wow.
Sorry, YouTubes.
I'm not sorry, YouTube. Fuck you, right? Like, this is humanity right here. This is fucking trash humanity. I ain't
On
fucking
full
sorry.
display. Front row seats to the greatest show on earth.
Reason number 766,439,275,003 of why humans are dog shit. And that's just today. What do you mean trying to get the server deleted? It's what it's like dealing with staff on politics Discord. You got to inform them of what TOS violations are sometimes because they're too fucking retarded to understand.
That's why I like to stay out of it. You do all that.
I just
Thank you.
wish they would actually do something about these fucking people. Like, you know, just delete their fucking account off the fucking server. Make them make a new one. They'll learn after a while. And that's what I mean, dude. When somebody comes, it's not that about offended. It's about, again, like this server is on its like second strike or whatever they say. You got a guy, he's a fucking journeyman. No contribution to the server at journeyman. And you're going to go around and do that shit. Dude, there's fucking FBI agents on this fucking server, right? So, I mean, we're constantly being fucking observed. So, like, why would they be even remotely tolerant to a fucking journeyman, right? Just delete him. Just fucking delete him. He's contributed nothing to the fucking server. Delete his dumb ass and make him make a new account, right? Just fucking delete these morons. No, they don't want to do it. They think they're going to fucking, like the whole server will fucking dry up if people stop saying the N-word. And that's the thing. It's like even the most like racist, toxic pieces of shit on this server know not to do it. They don't do it. And it doesn't trigger anybody anyway, right? I mean, we've heard it thousands and thousands of times, all different variations of every combination of offensive fucking word we've all heard a billion times on fucking politics. So it's only these toddlers that come in here. It's like 15-year-olds. It's the first time they've learned it. They've been given access to the internet, and they want the world to know that they can articulate
It's
that
main
word.
character syndrome on a
Yeah,
mic.
it's crazy. And it's like he's trying to fucking. It would be if I wasn't live streaming, it wouldn't be a thing. Just fucking whatever, move on. But I told him I'm live streaming, and then he's like, "Oh, really?" And then starts doing it. It's like, okay, at that point, you are trying to get the server taken down, you piece of shit. Because it ain't gonna do anything to a YouTube channel, right? They'll, at worst, flag the video. I delete it and move on. Not hard, right? Actually, at worst, I download it, mute the volume for that one word, and then re-upload it. We're trying to get politics Discord to actually fucking moderate these rejects. It's like, just being an idiot to me is far more offensive to me than saying the N word or any other of the one-letter words, right? So, just being a moron. You don't even really have to say anything. Just sit there being dumb, and that shit triggers me far more than a word.
Wow.
And fucking incredible.
Exactly.
I need an editor is what I fucking need. I need a goddamn editor.
For what?
Because I'm dog shit at editing.
The long term or the small term?
What do you mean?
Like the shorts or like the normal videos?
Oh, like not the lives, but the regular, like the truncated versions.
Yeah.
It's just some of the cuts aren't that great because the robot just like cuts out because microphone levels are different. So I think what I need to start doing is normalizing the levels first, and then cutting shit out. I'm gonna try that next time I edit a video. But like, you know, going back and listening to some of these I think would make pretty decent videos. Like video, what am I listening to now? Truncated video 10, one I put out last night. I'm making some pretty fucking solid points, and it could be like its own video. I suck at making videos.
The thing is, like, these videos, like, I feel like we're doing it like a podcast type of thing, where like you have people coming in, and like you're having a conversation with them. I don't think you can make like a single video. Like, do you know how those like?
Well,
like,
you
let me
can
think of
like
an example.
Like if you watch number 10, the video 10, from like I don't know, like 7 minutes in to I'm at 37. So for like 30 minutes, I'm making a point to this guy that come in, some like South American. I think he sounds South American. But my video stream was not on at the time, so I don't have the nameplates up. That doesn't have, I didn't realize that was off for like an hour or two or something like that.
Yeah.
Turned it on. But no, there's like sections throughout the day where somebody will come in and we'll have like it's like a good, you know, half an hour, mostly not really a back and forth, more like a fourth, you know, mostly fourth. But yeah, there's a little bit of back, like in this one, and I'm listening to it, I'm like, damn, that's a pretty solid point. And it would make a good video, but the whole video is like 3 hours, 25 minutes long. So people see that and they're like, I ain't gonna do it. And I get it.
Yeah. I think the only problem that I would like have is like when like you're talking and you're like making a good point, you're talking about something specifically, and then someone tries to jump in and like they ruin your voice. Like that's what I mean. Like and like they jump in while you're making a point and stuff, and it would be awkward to edit. And like the format that I'm thinking about, where like you would only be like the only person talking, or something like that. You get me?
Well, most
like,
of my
that's the
videos
only-
are like that. It's where it's mostly me talking, because a lot of the times when there's nothing going on in the room, somebody will say something and I'll get on a thought, and since there's no one going on, I just start ranting to YouTube. I just you know, just start ranting.
Yeah, I've seen, yeah. Honestly, I mean, yeah, I see what you're talking about. I'm trying to think of like a good way, like a good format that you could use, or like that could be used. Like I know I've seen a lot of videos where like people do commentary, or like they're talking about a subject, but I just can't think of something on the spot where I'm like, okay, this would fit good here.
Like if you watched on video 10 from like 7 minutes to 30 minutes and listened to me, if I was to sit down and try to think about saying all that shit, none of that shit would have come out. Not a single fucking bit of it would have come out. Nothing.
Yeah.
I would have got not a fucking thing. But because I was just fucking ranting about some shit, I could say shit. That's what I'm saying. I can't do that. Like my brain just doesn't fucking work like that. I can't sit there and be like, what do I want to talk about today? I have no fucking clue what I want to talk about today. I'm fucking dead inside about wanting to talk about something today. But the moment somebody says something that triggers me, it's like, bam, you just fucked up, like the floodgate, right? It's just like, bam, I'm on a path, right?
Yeah.
But like, I need to be primed like that. Like I just can't do it. I couldn't sit there and do a reaction video. I've tried it before and it just doesn't work. Like my brain is dumb as shit. Like it only works in like one specific hyper refined way. And then everything else is just like brain dead.
Yeah, you need like a fire starter or like a jump starter or whatever they call
Yeah.
it.
I'm telling you, it's like only when I'm triggered. My brain only works when I'm fucking triggered about something. I mean, obviously it's hyperbole, but still, like my best moments are when I'm just like freaking out and just mad as shit.
Rage.
Yeah.
Hold on, let me open like a drawing, my drawing software, and I want to like show you what I'm thinking about. Of like the video ideas. Hold on. A sprite. Like I think I have a good idea of like what like the normal like shorter term videos would look like. Like not like 5 hours, you know, like they would be like super truncated.
Yeah. Like 20 minutes
Give me a
tops.
Yeah, give me a moment. I'll show you.
Well, maybe like with me and how I ramble so much, probably like 45 minutes. Because I take forever to make a point sometimes.
That's a normal ass word. Not that fucking British English yesterday.
Did they do that to you yesterday? I saw you failed yesterday. It said something about you guys didn't do it.
It was Lori. That was the word.
Wow. Wow.
And it's like, and then that onomatopoeia last week. It's like, it's special plead in the dictionary, basically.
But yeah, I think that's probably why I would be so incompatible with a panel. Because it would be more like I said, I can't just slide in a conversation. I got to get triggered into a conversation, and then people aren't going to want to be on a panel with me when I'm all like freaking out and shit. So.
I don't know what kind of panels you see online.
You know, like a panel like JL's or something like that. Dude, have you been in his fucking chat, dude? Some of the people in his fucking chat are dumb as shit. I was in there last night, right? He was streaming. What they were talking about on stream wasn't that bad, but I did get annoyed by the Chris guy they had on. I just couldn't hear his preaching anymore, so I turned it out. But while I was in there, some idiot fuck in there said that science is you know, he was basically, you know, glazing science, and he was all like, yeah, this is why science is better than philosophy or something. And I was like, wait, what? I was like, science is a philosophy. And then he was all like, no, there's more to science than a philosophy. And I'm like, okay, what? Right? What is it? What's more to science than a philosophy, than the philosophy of science, right? And he never stated it. He was just getting triggered and saying dumb shit, and I kept calling him YouTube appropriate words for JL's channel a retard. But you're not allowed to call people retards at JL's channel, so, you know, I was calling him every other name under the fucking book. But his best argument for that science is more than a philosophy was for me to go to Lawrence Liverpool National Laboratory and get a job. And I was like, okay, well, what would I bring to Lawrence Liverpool for a job other than my history of doing the philosophy of science? What else would I bring with me? I am as a scientist, you are a philosopher. A scientist is a philosopher, right? I don't understand what brain dead. And then even Andrew stepped in, because he could see me freaking the fuck out, and he stepped in and he posted a link to Berkeley, the philosophy of science, right? And you could fucking go in there and read it, and it's like, yeah, it's a fucking philosophy. So I was just like, all right, so what is it about science and it was just nothing. Just triggered fucking asshole because he wants to glaze science to the point that it's better than philosophy. And it's like, dude, you're an idiot. Like, what? Like beakers? Beakers are just the tools of the philosopher. Scales and shit, that's what the philosopher uses. Like, what do they think a scientist is? It's a fucking philosopher. But I don't know what their brains are doing. It's like, because you're a philosopher, you're a methodological naturalist. It doesn't mean you got to use all the philosophies. Just because you don't appeal to every single philosophy in philosophy doesn't mean you're not a philosopher. Every single philosopher that has ever walked the planet has been a philosopher of their philosophy. Not all the philosophies, just their philosophy. And the philosophy of methodological naturalism is that you got to do all this bullshit to figure stuff out. That's the science, or the philosophy of science. That you do this to figure shit out. And this is, using scales and beakers and making observations and testing it and coming up with data. That's the philosophy. Why would a practitioner of the science of philosophy or the philosophy of science not be a philosopher? What are they? What the fuck would you call them then? What are they? It's weird. It's fucking weird. It's like, you would call him a scientist. It's like, well, what do you call an educator? Is a teacher, right? And they do the philosophy of education. So they educate in their field. They're a worker. But being a worker doesn't mean you're not a philosopher, right? So a scientist is a worker in the field of science, which is a philosophy of understanding. But his chat is just so dumb. 8 people were trying to shit on me, and at one point I'm just like, wow, right? All these people just glazing science so much that they forgot that it's a goddamn philosophy. Trying to make science better or so. What do you mean? But this is the level, right? This is the disconnect that people have in their fucking brains, man. In the level of toxicities these knuckle draggers were throwing at me over this shit, because I was calling them dumb as shit and stuff like that, but still, I had merit for saying that. You know what I mean? It was true. But they're all like, why are you crashing out? And it's like, dude, I'm literally crashing out because of how fucking dumb you are. So if you want me to stop crashing out, just quit being so fucking dumb, right? Understand that scientists are philosophers. But yeah, JL, if you ever listen to this, dude, you need to tighten your shit up, because your fucking piece of shit moderator muted me, bro. They fucking muted me. That's war, bro. That's fucking war. No, it was funny. It was funny as hell. I mean, they were just so fucking triggered, dude. All right, Sword. Let's go prove it.
Yeah, God's maximally great being. By definition, he exists in some
Yeah,
possible
prove it,
world.
though.
He exists in some possible world.
Wait, what are you referring to?
God.
Yeah, but we're
What is
asking
that?
you to prove it, not the definition.
Yeah, we need to know what this thing is first.
Oh
What
my
is
goodness.
this thing? Is this thing
Maximally
real
great
or?
being.
Yeah, we
Okay,
heard that.
Where is it?
Where is it? What do you mean?
Like, I don't even know what you're referring to. Like, you're
Yeah,
just
you're
saying,
not
hey,
defining a thing. You're just giving a definition.
Oh wow, this is amazing, bro.
that's kind of retarded.
Yeah, it's kind of dumb. It's a blunder on your part. We're asking you for a thing, not a definition.
You're asking me for a definition of a thing? Or
Nope,
just a
I'm
thing?
asking you for a thing. I never asked you about a definition. Never said the word definition until you brought up a
So
definition.
what thing do you want?
The
Just
God
real quick.
thing. That's why I said, can you prove the God thing? That's what I said. It was specific words I used. Been
Okay.
using those words
Then
20 fucking years
Do you
now.
not think? Wow, you're sparking out. Calm down, buddy. Relax. So, do you not think that we need to define things that we refer to?
Yes,
you
we need to
fucking monkey
define
retard?
things. I'm not
Okay, amazing.
asking
So
you.
then I can define God and
So I'm not asking you for a definition, you fucking knuckle dragger. Yes, we define things. Things. We don't just give definitions, we define things. So there is a thing that we define. This fucking knuckle dragon debate bro piece of shit wants to start with the definition. So what does that mean? The nature of his God is abstract. When you start with the definition, it's an abstraction. When you start with an observation, it's concrete. So debate bros, learn that, you fucking knuckle dragging pieces of shit, so we can get to step 2. I have never gotten to fucking step 2 with you dumb fucks, because you dumb fucks think that when I'm asking you for a thing, that a thing, which is a concrete object, a thing that I'm asking you about, you knuckle dragging pieces of shit, give me a definition. Get it through your dumb fucking head. I'm not asking you for a definition. Please, for the love of fuck. Like, how are you fast mouth fucking knuckle draggers this fucking stupid? Type it out, you small brain fucking moron. Type it on a fucking sheet of paper and look at it. God hyphen thing. That's what I'm asking. Can you prove the existence of a God hyphen thing? The existence, you knuckle dragging debate bros. Why do you think definitions exist, you fucking blundering fool? Just like, what really triggers me about debate bros is that they're low IQ. And they are the essence of Dunning-Kruger. And they have the nerve to go around and act like they could teach a toddler how to wipe their ass. It's fucking crazy. Absolutely crazy. If you're a debate bro, I was talking to you. You got to start with the definition. Nope. Nope, you most certainly do not need to start with the definition. But yeah, that's why debate bros always do that. They always do that. You ask them for that, they spurred every single fucking time. There's a reason why you get that 100% consistency rate. When you ask them to show the thing and you tell them that definitions don't prove things are real, things are real, and then we can have definitions of them, they just freak out. Their brains just can't handle that kind of information. Their brains work only by the mere assertion, right? Like their philosophies are built on the assertion itself. They literally have nothing of substance. Like, try it. Next time you talk to a debate bro, just put their burden on them the whole time. Just talk about their burden. Watch. You won't get very far in a conversation. They will lose their fucking minds and just leave the conversation in any way possible, which is like what you saw. Hey, calm down, buddy. Right? Trying to dictate the conversation. Because they know that shit gets muted. It's the same with a woman. If you're in a conversation with the woman, you're just like, hey, calm down. What do? Do they calm down? They don't ever calm down. That never works. They know that shit. So they just say that shit so they get muted because it's easier for their infantile brains, their underdeveloped brains, to understand that kind of rejection on that level. They can't get the intellectual rejection because, I mean, they just got Dunning-Kruger. So they've invented in their worldview like 90 billion different ways to get out of a conversation and out of having to explain anything from their perspective. They're literally just like some weird version of solipsism. So every criticism the debate bro tries to levy against their interlocutor is a projection. It's their own failings. And they all have tiny penises.
I was going to say that's the same with masculinity. The extremely masculine men normally like other men, even though they claim they don't.
Yeah.
Because like those right muscles and shit, that's not for women, right? That's for men.
Yeah, that's what a lot of people don't understand. Is like a lot of bodybuilders are actually gay dudes. They're just, they're just into.
I may have misinterpreted what Jesus said when he said, love your brother. Victim of my own biases, I guess.
The only thing that just came to mind when you said that was, "Don't tase me, bro. Don't tase me, bro."
Came to mind.
Yep, fucking nailed it. Dude, everybody's saying Mitch is dead. They lied. Did you know it is illegal to hide a dead body, human dead body? That is a crime.
Yep.
In all 50 states, everywhere, U.S. territory, touching a dead body can be illegal. Just touching it.
Yeah, he looked dead in that one picture they had of him at the table or some shit.
Yeah, I remember in the hospital, they got like a special dead body team to take your ass down to the morgue, right? Like it's
Yep.
There is a fucking procedure. Like
the death porter.
Yeah, you have no idea the amount of power a mortician has in a hospital, right? Like when it comes to dead bodies, it's like
they're the angel of death.
There is a procedure, right, in a hospital, and even like ask EMT or anybody. Like when there's a dead body, there's a fucking procedure. You can't do stuff with dead bodies. You can't have dead body parts. You cannot, dude. I had a tooth extracted as a fucking adult, and I'm like, can I have my own tooth? And they're like, no, and I'm like, why? They're like, it's human remains. I'm like, it's fucking mine. Right? That was my goddamn tooth I had for fucking 40 goddamn years. Give it to me. Right? That's what I'm thinking in my head, but it's like rules. Right? I can't freak out on this person. It's like, it's a good excuse, actually. Right? But it's being told you can't have your own body part because it's in my fucking hand is little kind of hard to digest. You know what I'm saying? I was pretty triggered at that. But yeah. A dentist cannot even give you your own fucking tooth, technically. That's I mean, if they did to you, hey, don't tell anybody. I guess it's a crime, but yeah, you aren't allowed to have your own fucking body parts. It's crazy. But think about it. Like, what if you get your arm amputated and you're like, yeah, can I get my... No, you can't get your own arm, dude.
Damn it. That makes me mad, really, deep inside.
Yeah, I actually want to look up, like, when those laws came about because, like, my mom has a lot of like baby teeth, but those are like baby teeth, and I don't know if they count, right? So maybe it just counts for like adult teeth or something. I don't know. Yeah, it was fucking bad, dude. I went through a lot of pain for that. It was a molar.
Oh,
And
I'm telling you, I just looked. I don't see any laws in Florida that say the dentist can't give you your tooth extracted.
well, I think it's because it's about body parts. Hang on, let me look that.
It's a biohazard thing. Yeah, I don't think they want body parts on the street because I always ask for my shit and they're like, no. Like George Carlin said it, you just keep a fucking Ziploc bag full of your spare parts in the freezer, and then when they need it, just bring them in. See, it's the man holding us all back.
All right. So this is the question that I asked. Are teeth considered body parts for like if you want to keep it after a dentist? It says yes, teeth are biological body parts, but legally and medically, an extracted tooth is classified as regulated medical waste or biohazardous waste because it carries blood and saliva. This means you cannot always automatically take it home. Keeping your extracted tooth, ask in advance. You must tell your dentist before, which I didn't, the procedure if you want to keep your tooth. If you ask after it is pulled, it may have already been thrown away in a biohazard bin. Infection rules, so they deal about infection, teeth with fillings, and then like state law. Local health laws differ by place, and some dental clinics have strict policies that completely ban giving any biological waste back to the patient. So maybe that's more along the lines of what it was for me, that it a state law and the facility didn't want to do it.
Understood. No, I understand the biological hazard. Yeah.
Yeah, I was a little triggered at that. Got over it real quick though, because it wasn't that big of a deal. But I did want to fuck with it, dude. I wanted to go check it out. It was something I made. I made that fucking thing, and it served me well for a long time. It was my homie.
And I remember the months you suffered with that motherfucker.
Oh, it sucked.
All that whining and bitching sucked for us too.
Yeah, I bet. There got to be like basically like 3 days in a row I didn't get any sleep. I got like maybe an hour one
It was
day.
like scary for a minute.
Yeah, and then I was up
You're
for like
resistant to
48
medical
hours.
treatment.
Yeah, and then finally I just broke. I was just like, all right, fuck it, I'll let him do it, dude, and I went. I fucking hate going to the doctor. Just some, I just kind of would just rather keel over and die. I don't want to fucking know.
Dude, when you got it pulled, you said, "I love dentists."
Oh, it was immediate relief. Like it was oh, like I walked out of there because after the chemical they put in there, after it took in, it was fine, but like I could just tell, even though I was painless through the whole thing, I could just tell the relief, man. It was just immediately gone. Sucks, dude. I couldn't talk for like how long. I couldn't talk right. My shit was all out of whack. Oh, but yeah, that's what I was saying. Fucking more and more shit is coming out about bitch McCuckle being dead. And if that is the case, if it is actually the case that he's died at some point and they hit it, that's illegal. That's illegal as fuck.
Yeah, but I thought the laws only applied to the regular people.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah, we always forget that part when we think about these situations.
Yeah.
If I hid Grandpa's body in the trunk for 3 weeks, I'd probably be in prison right now.
I mean, that's what Casey Anthony did.
That's what I was referencing. Yeah, the first 2 hours of that book is pretty good so far.
Which book?
The Neil, the Nick one about the biology.
Oh yeah. Yeah, the whole book's
Yeah,
pretty good. It's just information rich, man.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Is I literally now understand why I was so confused in biology class about the eukaryotes and the prokaryotes and the common ancestor shit.
Yeah, he's the one I learned that the reason that biology was stuck for like 2 billion years as single-celled organisms is because they only had enough energy to reproduce. That's it. They're conserving all of their energy for the big end game, which is to divide. They didn't have enough energy to like kind of waste. Any waste or inefficiency in a bacteria is pretty bad for a bacteria. It's kind of death. So it wasn't until oxidative phosphorylation came around that organisms had the luxury of fucking up. They could fuck up and not die, and then continue and stuff because they had plenty of energy to take them to their reproduction. So they reproduced fast, more, and it just
And we
went
resist
wild.
that. Yeah, we resist that entropy. Like it's biologicals resist the entropy. So it's like, what the fuck?
Yeah, it increased the amount of energy we had access to, and then multicellularity just fucking went wild. But he gives a lot of different stuff like that. He really opened my eyes to a lot. But that was just one of the more profound things that I learned from him was about energy utilization, how it really is all about energy, and how biology is just how chemistry has figured out to reduce everything and release the energy. It's just biology is decay. It's how compounds in the environment decay. Well, decay or reach entropy, become like utilize the available energy in the system. It's just chemically the path of least resistance. Biology is chemically the path of least resistance for that process.
That and its non-predictive nature.
Yeah, it's in a, because life exists in a high dynamic system. It's extremely difficult to make any kind of real prediction.
Yeah. I thought it followed some kind of like set, like this works best, but so far what he's saying makes a lot of sense that that's not the case, that it remains stagnant until something works. And then when the energy is available, can that that specific thing move forward in its evolution. So I can't wait to finish it. It's says it's 9 hours left, so it's a pretty good book, like I said. I'll
And
probably have to look.
more so in the Abyss of the Sea.
Yeah, I would have to listen to it like 3 or 4 times though to actually learn it. Which sea, Mango? The Baltic Sea?
Yeah, or like the Abyss. Like I think that's a good area for like life to really like mutate there, like an acceleration.
I still think the key factor of the evolution is based on the radiation received from the host star at certain times of the planet's like existence thing. So
Oh yeah, I can see that angle. I'll have to look that up.
Oh shit! No, it finally did it. The chapters they finally did show up. It just took a couple of days.
Oh.
Yeah, check out video 9. It actually worked. That's pretty cool. Hold on, I'll link it inside chat.
Nice. So it took time for it to process. Then that's because it was 5 hours of chapters.
Yeah, that's probably what it was. It's 2 hours 20 minutes, but yeah, it took like probably a full 24-hour cycle for them to upload that shit.
It's the rendering, yeah.
TikTok still sucking dick.
But yeah, if you look at like my fourth timestamp, I start talking about zombie chickens, dude. When I was going back through the playback, I always listen to my playbacks at like 1.5 speed because I kind of talk slow. And so I play back at 1.5 speed. At that speed, when I was listening to it, dude, I was so high. I was laughing so hard at zombie chickens, dude.
You need to make that a short, your zombie chickens rant.
I was thinking about it, yeah. I just sound funnier when you speed me up. Like when I'm normally talking, I just talk slow. So probably why I hate debate bros so much, because they're just fast talking clowns, man.
Others or others?
Yeah.
The toxic monkey.
That's pre-suppers. Dude, the rant about how to deal with pre-suppers, I was like, yeah, basically what you want to do is tranquilize them and drag them to the other side of town and then fucking set them loose back into the wild.
Yep, set them free to return them to where they belong. Presuppositional land.
My nuts versus your god. I don't know what was wrong with my brain in that fucking hour, but
what do you mean? That's good. My nuts versus your god. Your nuts are like more here than the fucking god there.
That's what I was saying. I will drag my nuts across the table and more powerful than your some shot.
You were gonna arm wrestle the one god,
yeah,
and the dude wouldn't take it.
It's not gaslighting when I do it.
These are good. I love these timestamps. I feel like you would have fun in each one if you went into one and like you wanted to listen. I wouldn't skip none of these personally. If I was like a viewer.
No, I was re-listening to some conversations you were having yesterday, like because I missed it because I was working. But yeah, those people are. Some of them are just retarded. damn, Miss Lost rolled this joint for me, bro. It's kicking my ass.
Hell yeah.
Man, I'm also just glad Discord gave me my damn account back.
What happened to it?
I switched devices with my wife and I logged out, and then when I went to log back in, they wouldn't allow me to log in no matter like whether I had the password or the second authenticator, all that stuff. And then it locked me out completely until I got an email back from Discord finally like 2 days ago, and it let me back on. Suspicious activity.
Dude, I
is how
wish
the email
TikTok
told me.
would fucking unblock me or whatever the fuck they did. I'm testing it right now to see if they did, but I've been dealing with like their support for like 3 days now.
Dude, man, I really dislike TikTok, but it's a really good high traffic area. So it's like,
Yeah.
yeah. And if they let me have my Bigfoot videos and my shaky handheld vagina and my cup holder riding around videos, and like I don't know why they wouldn't like allow you to have a video. You know what I mean?
Well, that's the thing is like, I have, yep, they fixed it. All right, cool. All right, sweet, dope.
Do
Let me
it,
see what's
load
happening.
it. Dude,
Because
you
I
need the
have
most
one,
free-
and I uploaded it on the 18th. Don't do this. Don't do what I did. I think what I did is I fucked it up. But so I uploaded a video. It went fine. Got a bunch of views. Then petered out. No one started to look at it because it sucked. But then I tried to upload another one, and I did. But then I fucked it up. I was like, oh shit, I gotta edit it. So I took it down, and then I uploaded it again, and it's been doing this ever since. So I think it was taking it down and putting it back up too fast or something, like triggered the algorithms to like hate me or some shit. But yep, it just posted my new one. I'm gonna update them, let them know it's fixed.
Yeah, that's what had happened to me was I made a video, I uploaded it. I'm like, oh crap, there's some stuff in there I need to delete, right? So I removed it. Not that it was bad, it's just I didn't want it in there. And then I removed it, I edited it, and then I couldn't upload it. And then after like 3, maybe 4 days, it just worked. But yeah, I stopped doing it that way. I just edit the video first and then upload. But I haven't seen Bigfoot in a minute, so I had no content. I don't think people want to see me down here diving and pulling lobsters and stuff like that. Plus, they'll give away my spots, and you know, I'm greedy.
Actually, it took them fucking 5 days, dude. 5 fucking days it took. And I don't even know if they did anything. I bet you the fucking robot did it. It just like reset something on my fucking account that it does automatically, so it wasn't even trying to help me.
The person was just to keep you engaged long enough for the.
You using the AI diagnostic?
No, I'm not using any TikTok AI, but I have fucked with YouTube AI. It's pretty cool. It did
Nice.
like that picture, the build-in ontology picture. It made that.
Ooh, nice.
But one thing I do want to look into, when you go to your videos on YouTube, you could like basically like you can make the AI look at your video, so it'll watch your video, and then it can give you ideas on your video, like the content in it. It could be like, well, you could talk about these 3 topics, right? And then it breaks them each down. Like if you pick one, you could ask it to break it down into segments, right? And so if you need that kind of help, it could give you like a worksheet or workflow that you could follow and put out, content or whatever. But I was reading through some of the topics, and some of the topics were actually pretty interesting. So I think at some point I want to go through there and see what the AI has to say about some topics and just, see if they're interesting. But yeah.
Yeah. Well, I was already doing that with your videos. I was just for learning to use some feature of cowork. I will share it to you, but I did it in Spanish, so now I'm asking the AI to build it again from scratch. But in English.
Oui, sir.
Did you say you turned one of my videos into Spanish?
Well, look, this is what I did, right? I asked the AI, right? I just shared one of your videos, and I asked find patterns in the debate style, right?
Oh, that's cool.
And then I said, and create like a document of the patterns you find, and then I improve it, and now I will tell you the final version. The final version does you share a couple of, I can share, like, let's say I can share four links of your videos, and it will create, first of all, it will create a transcript of the video. Actually, I have to say something. It's way better if you copy and paste the transcript from YouTube directly, because it takes a lot of time to the AI to do that. So I copy the transcript directly then. Perhaps I can add the YouTube link to it. So it will create a document with that transcript and for further reference, right? And then it will create a pattern document and extracting all the pattern in some format. I will share it to you. And then it will extract into a main document, like some general patterns. So for each video, it will extract all the patterns and like integrate it in one big document, right? But it's funny because, for example, one things that it does is it actually understand that there are a lot of rounds that doesn't make sense, that are very short rounds of debates. So it only focuses in the big ones, in the meaningful ones. And also it can track all the persons, like all the people. And it's very interesting. I will show it to
by
you.
voice alone? By like tone and shit?
No, wait, no. I'm working with the transcript, with the text transcript. Yes.
That's pretty
Yeah,
cool.
no,
though.
no. Yeah, I will show it to you.
Is it telling me like I'm retarded, or like what is it? What does it say?
It's telling a lot. It's telling a lot. Like the first approach was, it's telling a lot of the mockery. There is a lot of mockery at some point, and
definitely.
the bullying and stuff. And at some point, I asked, okay, yeah, forgot about the like, don't focus on that. Like, only take the philosophical, productive stuff or something like that. Yeah, I just started, like, of course, 1 week ago, so it could be improved, but I will share.
No, that's
the
pretty
files.
cool, man.
Yeah.
It's cool
I
that
think probably, yeah.
I was just gonna say it's pretty cool that it picks out that my tone is aggressive and bullying. Shit. It's pretty cool.
Right. I think it makes some ethical remarks, let's say, but based on the text in this case, right? So everything you see is based on the text.
Yeah, no, I mean, if it didn't say that, I would question it.
It's very funny. Also, it's funny because it seems that there are some random conversations. I don't know. For some reason, there was some conversation, it seems, I haven't heard, right? But about some role and some this little bird in some of the roles now in the channel.
Oh yeah, a little flamingo. Yeah, you could see it on my name.
So based on that, it made like wrong assumptions. I feel like some that in the dynamic of the channel there is some roles based on the that's hallucinations, of the AI. But
I think it just needs more content for something like that.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I can actually make a file to give it more context, right? Like to tell, I don't know, let's say that trans is one of the modes. You can tell all of these things. You can actually tell a little brief about each one of us, right? To know that these are regulars, and if you start to explain stuff, the AI makes better quality analysis. Yeah. It's interesting.
Yeah, I'm actually curious to see how it develops in the future. But yeah, I mean, you don't need my permission or anything, so just do your thing.
Thank you. Yes, apologies to not ask. I mean, I know it's public stuff, right? But yeah. I was working it with the idea to share it to you, just to.
Well, like I've already said this on my lives and stuff like that. This channel on YouTube is mostly a repository of information for people to access in an educational purpose. So yeah, I mean, if you want to use and abuse it, and I even I totally get, like, if somebody doesn't even want to cite me, if they just want to steal the concepts and just use them as Do that too. I get you don't want to associate my character with you. I just want the information out there so that people can start understanding the ichtheist argument rather than going to wiki, getting a really watered down definition of it and thinking that you understand the philosophy at all. Like, I think more people need to have interactions rather than just watching these, oh, I'm an atheist and this is what it means to me. Show people how you use it, how to interact in the debate, in the conversation, why you don't need atheism at all. I literally never appeal to atheism in any of my arguments, right? Like, so that's, yes, if you want to use it, fucking use it. I don't give a shit. Even you're making money off of it, that's fine. I got my own channel. If I make money off it, I make money off this on this end. You guys just use and abuse it. I don't care what you guys do.
You should, and you will. Hope you will.
I don't know. I don't really have the character for that. You got to be able to glaze like your YouTube audience and shit, and I'm not a glazer, so.
Man, fuck that stupid catering shit. Just put your information out there, and if they don't like the way it is, they can go find information elsewhere. But,
exactly.
You know?
That's that way. I don't have to like depend on my attitude or pleasing a crowd. I'm just gonna say what I gotta say, and if you guys don't like it, you literally go fuck yourself because I don't give a shit anyway. So.
Yeah, that's in the room rules. Like, it's literally very clearly specified. You can go fuck yourself.
Yeah, it's codified. So I'm not here to be liked. I don't care if some fucking idiot came in my chat the other day and said that shit. Like, if you answered this question, I'll give you $100. It's like, dude, fuck you. How about that? There's my answer. Go fuck yourself. Just telling you, I'm not joking when I say I have a low EQ. I'm pretty sure you guys know that shit, but people come up, why are you spurging out? It's because I'm a fucking spurg, dude. That's why.
I got a low EQ too, man. That's for the emotional capacity, right? Hey, can you guys smell that?
Did I what?
I smell I smell an intruder.
Oh yeah, yeah, I saw.
Looks like Zippy down there. What's up, Zippy?
Oh, you smell bitch too? Dang, I thought that was just me.
No, man, I don't smell bitch, man. I just smell an intruder.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I wasn't sniffing for bitches. That's different nose. So can you prove it?
Prove what?
Prove the God thing, man.
What God thing?
So you don't have one?
Have one what?
A God thing.
A God thing? Is that a toy from the disco or something?
I don't know, man. That's on you. You came in the room. It's a challenge room, right?
No.
So assuming that you don't know what a God thing is, I would just also assume that you can't prove one exists.
Okay.
All right, then I win, you lose. Get wrecked, nerd.
Fucking dominated.
The jibber jabber, the fucking sophistry, it's all this.
I guess. Man. All right, it was nice to meet you too, dude.
Bro, you just got wrecked.
Yeah, it kind of hurt.
No, it didn't. Like, why you come in just talking shit, dude?
And is this like the first time you heard the word before, or you're just trolling? Because we could usually remove you if that's the case.
Oh, I'm banned. Okay.
If you're gonna be a douche, yeah, we don't want douches hanging around.
I didn't want to be a douche, but he was trying to bait me. So
No
if I
one's
can't hang,
baiting
that's fine.
You were
This is the
already
room.
baited.
What do you mean bait?
Yeah, the bait already happened. You were baited into the room with the room title. The bait's over. Now we're having the discussion.
Listen,
and you got wrecked, bro.
Yes, and it hurt pretty bad. My beliefs are mine, and if I want to talk to you about them, that's fine. If you guys don't want me here, that's fine. But I was going to be here, sit here real quietly, and if you don't want
Yeah,
me
you're
to, I'll
gonna
leave.
break all our rules, man. We have rules inside chat. We have a mission statement. Like, this is a challenge room, man. You came in here. We didn't invite you in here.
And furthermore, if you want to chat freeload, that's fine. You could watch my live stream on YouTube. You could just watch it there, and I just stream this into there.
Yeah, and if you got questions, you can type them into that chat, and then they'll get answered, like in this room.
But yeah, like we're a bunch of horny, people that just want to rub our dicks on people who come into the room. And what do you think we're gonna do? We're rubbing our dicks on you, dude. We're gonna keep doing it.
If you want me to state my proof for me, I can, but at this point, I'm not sure I want to.
No, I just want the thing. Like, if you can just present A, I'll take A, and I'll be satisfied with that.
Okay. All right. I don't know. You can come suck on it if you want. That's fine. I'm not gonna wait all night.
Bro, like, you can't prove it. You can't provide A. Like, that's it.
It's been proven to me.
No, man, like the thing. Like, you're talking about an experience of the thing. Like, what about the thing?
Proof is not personal.
Okay. Well, I mean, if you guys want to check DNA, I mean, we can do that. But I didn't really want to get into that today. I kind of wanted to chill. I wanted to hang out. I didn't want to have to.
Well, you can do that elsewhere and listen to the chat on YouTube, like was instructed earlier.
YouTube? You guys do the YouTube? Oh.
Yeah, I'm streaming.
Fine,
Everybody
right
can
now.
hear how you're not able to support your own brain.
Well, we're streaming to people. Oh man, I didn't know that. I was gonna say something. I'm not gonna say it now.
We're just asking if you believe in like a God existing in reality for good reason.
Yes, I do.
Right? What reason is that?
You're streaming to other people. I'm not comfortable telling other people. I'd tell anti-nerds.
If you read the rules of the politics Discord server, it says this could be recorded at any time.
I understand
Did
that when you
315
join
not
this
say you
place.
should be ready to defend your beliefs to other people at any time?
Okay. Well, I didn't know. I don't care. I'm sorry.
Okay,
You don't
if you
care
don't
about
like it,
scripture?
we told you your options.
Okay.
Like, we're not forcing you to be here. If you want to come back another time, if you want to discuss it, you can come back.
Well, maybe I'll say it once again. Um let's have a hypothetical. Would
A hypothetical where you provide your reasons for why you believe that God exists in reality.
I hope it's that. Let's start there. Okay.
say you had a father, right? And your father passed, right? And you cremated your father, um, as he requested, and you took his ashes home and you placed them where they were, and you were sad because it was your dad. He died, and then the next day you're going to, say, I don't know, Walmart, and there's your dad right there, looking you in the eye, smiling a little bit, telling you to do something. Would that not be proof of a God to you personally?
What?
No, that would be proof
What?
of your dad.
Is my dad God?
Being resurrected from the dead?
Yeah, that
to
would be your dad, though.
Yeah, can I
Right.
see
So
the
is my
death
dad
certificate?
Jesus?
Can I see that? Can I meet your dad and have his death certificate?
Yes, you can.
All right, let's do that. You could DM
All
me.
right. All right. Well, I don't control him.
Oh, so you can't do that.
I don't have his phone number.
So that's no, you can't do that.
I can't. I can say, hey, Crazy Dave, go meet Bernie. Go see.
Yeah,
him.
I could say that your mom's a fat whore and gave everybody herpes in this room. Does that matter?
Well, she's not fat anymore after she
But
died.
does
and
it
got
matter? Does it matter, Zippy, is the question. Answer the questions being asked or get the fuck out of my room.
He
Okay.
didn't deny the herpes.
What's the question?
If I made the claim your mom is a fat whore and gave us all herpes, does that mean it's true?
No, I guess it
Okay,
doesn't.
you saying you met your dead dad at Walmart doesn't
Yes.
prove shit other than you're a fucking moron. That's all it proves to me, that you're a fucking idiot, not worth my goddamn time. This is not
Okay.
the room for that, Zippy. You've been instructed multiple times. What is wrong with your brain that you are still in this room?
Well, in the Bible, the first resurrected is a fairly clear concept, right? The faithful among the Lord.
What?
They are.
It's got contradictory accounts, doesn't it?
You're not
Wasn't
familiar with-
Lazarus resurrected before Jesus?
Yes, he was.
All right. So when you said first, what did you mean?
In the latter days, the faithful among the Lord will be resurrected from the dead to proselytize to the living about the power of God. Jesus Christ.
Proselytize.
I thought we were gonna fucking chill. My bad.
We
No,
chill,
there's
bro.
no
we
chill. There's no chill. There's no chill.
Oh, sorry, there's no chill. My bad.
There's literal
Yeah, I have a
child abuse
special
going
note.
on, right? The child abuse caused Zippy to believe this shit. Child abuse. There's no chill.
Yeah, I have a special note for that user.
Like, this is what happens when your parents don't care to educate you properly. You'll act like this, that you'll behave like every single fucking human being on the planet has the latent capacity to end up just like this if you deny access to the proper memetics to understand the world that you are in. You will believe that your dad died, you cremated his ass, and you saw his ass at fucking Walmart the next day. You will believe that dumb shit.
Well, before that, he liked to drive around in big trucks.
I don't care about you, your dad, whether he's dead or not. You're not the only one with a dead dad, dude.
Right. I understand.
Right, so you having a dead dad and a hallucination and a lying ass fucking story you're gaslighting people on Discord about isn't evidence for the existence of God. Do you think
Zippy,
for
was
a
that-
fucking millisecond, one baby second, which is less than a femtosecond, that I believed your lying fucking bullshit story?
I'm not a liar. I
Not
really
a
don't.
fucking second of my life broken into any fraction did I believe the lying, gaslighting bullshit you spewed in this room. All you did was reveal yourself. You pulled your mask off that you're a lying, gaslighting sack of dog shit. That's all you did. If you had said
think it was
nothing,
a
I would have had
hypothetical.
a better opinion of you. But you're dog shit. You'll allege your dad is dead. Then you allege that you fucking cremated him. Then you allege that you seen him. You are a disgusting, filthy piece of shit that will use a dead person to make a fucking lying ass point on fucking Discord. Fuck you. You are trash.
I think it was a hypothetical.
I don't give
but
a
I think
fuck
it
about
was-
his fucking hypothetical. I don't give a fuck. It's not the point. The point is,
It's
is
not
this,
hypothetical?
this disgusting sack of shit is manipulating us. He's lying. He's not being fucking honest. He's telling a stupid fucking story.
Bullshit. I'm not lying. I do not lie.
Well, you are. You can play it back on the fucking
I'm a
Discord.
liar. Big boy, you say I'm a liar.
Yeah.
Yeah,
you're a
that
liar.
emotional reaction tells us
I'm a
everything.
liar.
Man.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, you're a liar and your
Yeah,
mom's a
fucking
fat whore.
right.
Correct.
Yeah. Call
Correct.
me a
That's
liar.
where I'm at, Zippy. That's all you did in this room. You didn't convince me of anything. You just told me you're a lying sack of shit and you'll say anything you have to manipulate me. That's all you
Yeah,
did.
when did the words "I'm a lying sack of shit" come out of my
When he
mouth?
told us about the Russian scientist last time he came here, you idiotic fuck.
Yeah, man. What the fuck, dude? Like we don't you don't think we know you?
You know there's people out there with real dead dads and they really cremated them and they're having real issues in life, right? It's not a fucking joke, dude.
Hey, man, he ain't talking to me that much, so he's still dead to me, big boy.
What is this? This is so sad. Like I left this transmitter right here, bro, and it's gone.
Maybe you should talk to it, and it'll tell you where it is.
Yeah, I got my Wi-Fi thing. I'm trying to find it, dude. I'm like, it's got to be here. It shows I got a signal from it, but it's not right here.
Yeah, as if you need to seek help or some other social group. Like this is not the room for you.
Dude, he's just a troll, man. Everything's a show. It's like an act. He's got people watching him in the corner and stuff. It's just a
And
shit.
Dino, you got muted for interrupting and spewing a dumbass statement. But here, we'll meet you too.
Yeah, but it's not buffet, dude. You see that?
Buffy?
What is that? 680 hours, 52 minutes, and 39 seconds. That's how many hours we've been in this room contributing on a daily basis. Not all of those hours, but we put in some work to talk to the people that come in here.
I'm not claiming to be a major contributor. I just thought to this conversation I was contributing, but fair enough.
Yeah, there's like a hidden seniority. Well, it's not hidden. It's inside chat. There's seniority.
Yeah.
We sit here a long time. You know, we do our own thing when there's nobody to talk to. But yeah, we sit here and we keep this room open for these kinds of conversations, and we get pretty fucking possessive.
Shit, maybe I should start lying.
Yeah, because you
Bro,
never
like,
know when somebody needs
You're
help.
already locked in. There's like no undoing that, bro. Like you put yourself out to the world. One of the most profound things my mom taught me growing up. When somebody tells you who they are, believe them. And that's what you did. You told us who you are, and I believe you. You're a lying sack of shit that will use your own father's death as a fucking wedge to get in somebody's fucking emotional problems fucking manipulate them to get them to believe your bullshit. You're a disgusting person. That's what you are. You're vile. You're exactly why I spend so much time on this fucking internet talking to people to prepare them for lying sacks of shit like you. There's no one doing that. An ice pick to the fucking eyeball if you want me to forget about that shit.
Let me just start lying. I'll just start lying through my teeth at every fucking opportunity, so you guys
Bro,
never
do
have
you
an
think
opportunity.
acting like this is changing anything about me? You
I-
sitting there mocking that I think you're a fucking lying sack of shit. I'm not playing. I'm not just saying these things to be a dick. You used your dead father in an analogy that isn't real. Bro, I have no respect for the afterlife or spiritualism or anything like that, but I have respect for human culture. And I know there are certain things you don't say, certain ways you don't discuss things. You're a vile human being. You are vile. Even with my low ass EQ, I know you don't behave like that because I use my IQ to derive that truth. I don't need that as an emotional truth. I get it. It's fucking horrible, right? And you're sitting there fucking abusing people out there in this world. Not me, because I'm not a fucking idiot who at any point believed your bullshit. You believe your bullshit, and you believe that gaslighting me is going to unfuck the damage. All it does is make it worse. So that's why you're fucking muted, because you're an idiot and you're in over your fucking head. Your ego's in control, and I don't want to fucking hear it. You're a moron to me. That's it. You're a base level fucking retard. I don't think anybody in this world wants to listen to you make up stupid shit about dead people, bro. Maybe I'm wrong. What's your rank? Let's see. Yeah, you should be able to go down to the creative VCs and make your own fucking room and just talk down there, right? Say all the dumb shit you want to say and see if you get an audience. Talking about people's hypothetical dead dads and shit. Fucking crazy, dude. That you thought that was going to make a point other than showing everybody who heard you how much of a gaslighting piece of shit you are. So to A. Barn Abyss. A. Barnabas. He says, for someone who thinks they know that debate is about convincing, you seem to get really offended really easily and then crash out, which is very unconvincing of your view. Also, then I suppose you reject the idea that truth of a proposition can be arrived at or deduced from logic. You just start with experience, ? Which is an incredibly stupid place to start. Science doesn't use experience. They use experiments and repeatability. There's literal courses on why your experience isn't valid because our senses suck ass at arriving at truth naturally, which is evident by the fact that most societies worship the sun, which is just a stupid belief. And to say that because they believed it, end quote, God, end quote, as a definition, parentheses, to you in your culture, by the way, end parentheses, it exists, is laughably childish. So I said, I am always honest when I tell people I have a low EQ all my life. I'm not here to be likable. Be offended. I'm offended. It's good that you're offended. If you find what I'm saying unconvincing because of my attitude, then you're having a problem tracking logic, not my problem. Deduction only rearranges facts we already know. No new information is derived from deductive reasoning. Experience is the only non-arbitrary starting point, which is why science employs it first with observation. Take your dumb fucking ass to Google and Google, quote, scientific method, end quote. Step 1 is, all caps, observation, regular caps, you fucking dumbass. Again, I'm not relying on, all caps, my, end caps, experience. I'm relying on, all caps, our shared interrelated experience, end caps. The reason I bring up any God that is the sun is to prove that other people before us, and with serious intent, believe in a God that does exist. I don't give one single shit that makes you butthurt because it's actually real, not my problem. I don't know what a God is, so I can only go by what my interlocutor is telling me. Sometimes they tell me things that are real, sometimes they tell me things that aren't real. Since I'm not beholden to any of them, I'm free to accept all of their claims at face value. All of these comments you made are just you expressing how butthurt you are at the fact that you listen to my shit and let me in your brain to inject my memetics. Toodles, cupcake.
So, was that a YouTube comment?
Yeah, it was on YouTube. It was on, what video is this on? Shit, it got deleted.
I guess when your traction picks up, you might want to, I guess, spread it out.
Oh, there it is. It was on number 7. Video number 7.
All right, display, you're up. Prove it.
It's 3 o'clock already? Oh. Bam. Doing it live.
That ain't real.
Prove it, nerd. Prove it.
Prove it, nigga.
Wow.
It's politics.
Yep.
Oh shit! I got all 3 of my shorts up now. Fuck yeah! They all posted.
Nice. Can you DM me the link?
Oh yeah. Well, I put one in side chat already.
Oh, okay. I didn't see that.
Under under. It's my Beavers video. That one's doing best on YouTube. Of all my shorts, is my Beavers video. Zippy, do you not listen to what people tell you? There's literally nothing you can do now. You've ruined it. Like, at least for me, I'm speaking for myself. You've ruined it. I'll never believe a word that comes out of your mouth ever again. I don't know about these guys, but that's where I'm at, dude. Like, I will fucking die before I believe a word that comes out of your mouth. Like, you're just useless.
Yeah, notes are notes, man. Once they're put on there, they're permanent.
I don't know why you're talking. There's nothing you can say. I've already said this. There's literally nothing you can say. You're at the end, bro. You're like, I don't know what you're doing. It's weird. You wait all you want, moron. I'm done with you. Like, here, look, watch, goodbye. Since you didn't want to leave.
Go with me.
The little lady that's having so much difficulties there on the first floor of train.
You're hot micing.
Oh, sorry.
No.
Wow.
Yeah, that Fifi was something else.
Hey, hey, Nep Nep.
Hey,
Do you believe in God?
yeah,
Which one?
the only one.
Yeah, which one?
There's only one, dude.
Yeah, but which one?
Yeah, which is the right one to believe in? Nip nip.
There's only one.
Hey, retard, have you been out of the United States?
No.
And you understand, like, when you do go out of the United States, other cultures, you understand the concept of a different culture? You get that?
Yeah.
And in that culture, they may believe in a one true and only God, and it's different than yours?
No, I think it's the same.
Okay, goodbye.
All right, see ya.
Goodbye.
Oh, I thought you were leaving.
No, you're leaving.
My bad.
You're an idiot. Get the fuck out of here.
It's his room.
Whoa. All right. Listen, I know when I've met my match.
I don't give a
see
shit.
ya.
Go fuck away. Fucking moron. Like, if you can't tell that there's other societies out there, I just fuck off.
Hey, Axiom.
Okay. So,
Do you believe in God?
do I believe in God?
Yeah, you just walk to the Guardian Real, prove me wrong, VC. Do you believe in a God?
Yes, I do.
Which one?
Not particularly a God that was made by humans. I believe there is a higher power.
Can you prove it to exist within reality?
Can I prove it?
Yeah, can you prove it?
No.
I accept your
It's
concession, get wrecked. We win, you
it,
lose.
it's a belief.
Why would you click on the channel if you can't prove it?
Okay. Goodbye.
Wow. Fucking Canadians, man. Wow.
What do we do now?
I thought you guys were better than this, dude, but Halifax Police Department put out, what does it say? Police investigate assault. Police are seeking public assistance in identifying a suspect in an assault where hate is believed to be a motivating factor. Now, some white guy going through your version of a Walmart, I guess.
Oh no, the
Screaming-
Costco. Yeah, that's wicked.
Oh, is it a Costco? Yeah, just losing his shit.
Telling everyone they should go back to their country. It was nuts.
Yeah, he's gonna kill everybody. They're all gonna fucking die and shit, dude. It's like, wow, you got issues, bro.
No, it was real hate. It was disgusting.
But apparently, that dude who's really good at doxing people on YouTube, got him. Oh shit, I got a phone call.
Hello?
You ready to prove it?
Greetings.
They're just 5 people in this chat that aren't talking.
Well, we're waiting for participants, and you happen to be here. So, do you believe a God exists in reality?
No.
So that would lead me to believe that you can't prove one exists, correct?
Yeah, I can't prove one exists.
All right. Well, then I win, you lose. Get wrecked, nerd.
Absolutely fucking dominated.
So, why can't you do that?
Um,
Like, are you not
I
capable?
just I mostly came here to listen. I'm really tired.
Oh
I
no,
guess
that's
there's not
fine.
a conversation happening.
Yeah, you are the conversation. Did you not just wait? Did you read the room rules first?
No?
Oh, in a side chat, we have a mission statement and room rules. You can check that out. Might help you understand the situation a bit more. Hey, Mogi, I got a question. If
That's it.
I have a 16 port network switch with an internet plugged into it, how would I access the internet part? Would I just change the IP to match the internet box's IP?
Um, generally kind of like depends on the router, but default settings are rather intuitive. You just need to find the starting block address, and then it'll just go up sequentially.
Okay, I'm just gonna switch it to the internet box's IP. That'll probably fix it. We'll see if it can automatically do it. default setting fixed it.
Yeah, it's like doing all the fancy router stuff is useful if you're trying to do like SNAT or DNAT, like on the hardware side.
Well, this is just a 16 port gigabit switch, so it's like unmanaged.
Yeah, I think for your like local WLAN situations, it's really not significant. The defaults work great.
Yep, that was perfect. Artist Marshmallow is coming to South Florida.
It's funny because I asked the AI how do it get the names of the users, and it says that it gets it because we tend to name them. It's interesting.
Would it work for like when you call them dipshit or retard? So are they like having people named retard in the transcript? Or does it utilize when we go, hey, so and so, prove it or something like that.
There's probably like 30 people on that list named dumbass.
Right, that's what I was wondering.
Somebody's got like some weird squeal going on.
David's got atmospheric interference with his speaker. Sounds like he's doing Morse code.
If you're talking, David, it's just coming out as like a real low squeal. Can't hear you. Nothing.
Nothing. It's like you're a miniature person or something.
Yeah, it's just going wee, wee. It's weird. Try like reloading if you are talking.
The AI got him.
Yep, giving away all its secrets and shit.
Yep.
Oh my god.
Welcome
I have
back.
volume down. I'm sorry.
There we go.
Welcome back.
I'm sorry. So now I listen. I don't know if you say something about the naming. Okay. Look, I can share if you're there.
I am live. You want me to not play video?
Oh, perhaps yes. Can you?
There, the video is off, so it's not streaming video.
Yeah. It's alright. It's alright. Wait, and then I'll share you the skill. Right? It's like a file you can use to do it yourself or to improve it. Wait. Right. So here. Okay, so this is Claude. This is where I started with this agent because Claude had a skill to make skills. So it's like an interview and they create and this is like folder based. So I can work with the files in my computer, right? So this is basically the stuff. This is the skill itself. And this is the way I organize the files. So I like copy and paste the transcript from YouTube. And I preserve these files. Let me open one. Wait, there you go. So for example, title, duration, recording of a Discord voice. So I don't know, perhaps these ones, because my previous version allowed Claude to open a browser and actually open my browser and actually navigated in YouTube. Very weird, but so he himself itself will get the transcript from the YouTube video. But my idea is to keep the transcript, the full transcript here for reference. And yes, here it makes a disclaimer here. I don't know if this works or not. Then from this, it makes this pattern, right? Video analysis of the video itself. So, for example, it says that there were 4 rounds in this video. 2 were long and substantive, 2 are near instant. You have a quick reference. Very funny stuff here. Apparently, you are a nominalist, agnostic.
I'm a what?
A nominalist.
Anomalist?
No, nominalist.
Oh, nominalist. Yeah.
Well, you have these little like summaries, the rounds. Then you have the phases observed. The video initial challenge prove it. Socratic interrogation.
Yeah, that's
chain of
true.
why.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Chain of why. Escalation to rhetorical trap, illustration, comedic postmortem. This is weird. This is just like something from just this video, right?
Yeah.
Rotation to next challenger. Okay. 2 in a row.
Oh, and even got my hard problem of digestion in there, dude. That's funny.
Which one?
The reductionist analogy, hard problem of digestion. It says the host parodies the challenger's argument with reductionist analogy, the hard problem of digestion versus the hard problem of consciousness, more as a punchline than as part of the argumentation.
Okay. Then we have host rostados. Okay. Short chain questions. Okay. Definitions existence of God. Faith versus
See,
science.
even it can tell that I'm not an atheist. Right there, the first line. Like if you scroll up a little bit to the next section. Yeah, host's role and style doesn't state a positive stance of his own. His only thesis is you can't prove it. Strong agnostic / agnostic, not hard atheist.
Yeah. So you can have the chat, the Claude, the skill will allow you can drop the YouTube link and the transcript, and it will generate this file, right? And then it will also update the main one, which is this one, right? Living document gets updated, not rewritten from scratch with every new video analyzed. This one have these ones. Number node, video number is project. Oh, right. This is because this was very fast. One can improve this thing, right? But wait, so reusable loop, confirm in 5 of 6 videos. Notable exception. Initial challenge, prove it. Sometime, okay. Brief non-analytical flows, get wrecks. Confirm. Okay. So we have. Oh, look, this is an interesting one. Like some statistics. Quite a bit. That is really logical movement analysis. Okay, here we have like the merge, right? So this is the most juicy one. Right, this one.
Look at that, dude. Let me read that. The host never argued. All right, so let me read it just for anybody on YouTube.
Yeah.
It says argument structure / recurring logical moves. This is an AI analysis of my rhetoric. In the first one, it says inverted burden of proof. The host never argues first. He puts the challenger on the spot to define and support their own claim from the onset, confirmed across all videos. It's the most consistent structural move. The second one is regress to the epistemic source. Faced with any claim, quote, I believe there is a higher power, end quote, quote, science indicates it, end quote. The host doesn't argue the conclusion. He asks what specific observation supports it, pushing the conversation from what do you believe to why do you believe it. Video 1 has the basis of almost every long round in videos 2 and 3. So he's just saying I repeat myself. And then it says, number 3 is nominalism / deflationism about God. The host most develops positive thesis. What? The host's most developed positive thesis is, quote, being a god, end quote, isn't a property of the object. It's an arbitrary act of pointing plus naming. From there, he concludes that, quote, proving a god, end quote, is trivial, and that the conventional theological standard, the Pope, a pantheist, isn't logically different from pointing at anything at random. Confirmed in all 6 videos. It's already fully formed in episode 1/video 4. Quote, someone points at the sun, calls it a god, technically proved it, end quote. Repeats the abstract in episodes number 4, video 2, gets performed as a timed live demonstration in episodes. So go on, yada yada. Cognitively shit your pants. That's funny. Yeah, it says Latina booty is God. Appears
shit, that was me. My
Yeah,
bad.
appears via cognitively shit your pants analogy as early as episode number 3, and gets a new elaboration. The quote cup is God example. Oh, so I'm just saying, yeah, cup is God. Let's see. Trench coat of gods. Oh, I remember giving that narrative where I'm walking around with a trench coat of all the gods in it. That's funny. Let's see. All right, number 4, unfalsifiability as a double-edged weapon. In video 1, it appears as a general infinite regress. In video 2, as the quote exemplar, end quote, of argument, the abstract of proof, or the absence of proof, becomes proof of the host's thesis, an explicitly unfalsifiable move in itself. In video 3, it's seen for the first time used in the opposite direction. The theist challenger argues via the germs analogy that current unfalsifiability isn't evidence of non-existence. Not being able to prove germs in 1620 didn't mean they didn't exist. This is the only time across the videos where a challenger lands a structurally sound counter-argument and the host doesn't refute it in a captured segment. Fuck you, AI. All right, number 5. Definition as a battlefield. Several rounds, video 2's exemplar, video 3's what makes it unfalsifiable, get decided not by evidence, but by whether the challenger can or can't precisely define the terms he himself used. Whoever can't define their terms loses the round by default, right? Regardless of whether the underlying thesis was reasonable. I think I know what it's talking about.
Yeah, well, but also, I want
Fuck reasonability.
what I want to do is to run everything again, because now my videos, these files are like translation from the English. So I want the high quality, right?
That's pretty cool that it like can break all that shit down. That's pretty cool.
So there's more. Confirm.
All right. Confirmed in 5/6 videos. I guess 5 of 6 videos, with one notable exception. Video 6, the initial quote prove it end quote challenge, the mocking close marker. Get Reckner. And the nominal rotation of the next challenger. Through video 5, these 3 were the hard skeleton of the format, always present. See the exception. See, yeah, it's kind of picking up on just the initial trope that I use there. It needs to be trained not to pay so much attention to the trope.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, but no, I just wanted to show you. I mean, I'll share this, right? And then I'll run it again and share everything. But the channel center feels a bit confirmed. Okay, wait. So topic that shows up within the loop. Okay, yes, more data, observation on the hostile. Okay, and then open questions for future videos. I don't know. This is probably I don't know, probably technical stuff. Okay. No. These are suggestion of the AI.
Yeah.
I never read this thing. Wow.
Yeah, the AI is asking you to get more information. It looks like right there.
Yeah. So you can. Yes, interesting. The nice thing is that you can talk with the agent about this stuff, and the agent writes everything you have to do. Methodological note, okay, and this is a video history. It keeps track, right, of the 4 rounds, 9 rounds, 14 rounds in this one, for example.
Yeah.
For example, let's open just another one with let's just this one, just to show you how it looks when you have like lots of rounds.
And you know to go to the videos, not the lives, right? Because they're basically the same thing, just shorter.
What? I'm sorry?
So if you go, when you're on my page, if you go to lives, you'll see it'll be like Igtheism, the only valid, blah, 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 number 1. Well,
Really?
if you click on videos,
I should make it a show explaining how atheism is.
yeah, if you click on videos,
yes,
those are the trunk. So like, you see how it's video 10 there? That video 10 is the same as the live 10. It's just the live 10 I put into a video editor and got rid of all the dead silence. That's why the live will be like 12 hours or whatever, 11 hours or something like that. And then there's the video will be like 4 because it just cut out like 9 hours of dead silence. So
that's good.
It might be easier on your AI to use these videos here because they're the lives. They're just shorter.
No. But it's using these ones.
Okay, cool. Yeah, then it's already figuring that out then.
No. It's yeah. So let's see this one, for example. Yes. So, for example, in this one, you have a
quick ban, no debate. What's this? Live demonstration, Latina booties. God, nice.
Version of No Monkey, No.
Yep, no monkey, no God.
Oh man, it's so funny to see the.
It is, dude. I would be busting up if I was doing that on your end, dude.
Okay, that's it. I share it.
That's pretty cool, man. Like, yeah, keep that up. I don't, I'm technically not trying to monetize anything. I'm not going to be putting any, like, as I stated, everything's available for educational use. I don't care. I think that's really cool, though.
No, I just did it for because I'm learning this. I'm using this at work, like analyzing all my emails, my conversations, my notes in calls, video calls, and stuff, and managing a team of persons. So
yeah,
that's why.
Yeah, I really like how AIs are able to pick out themes and shit, because YouTube does something similar to that. It does not break it down into that much detail, but it does break the videos down. It knows what you're saying. It can tell themes, and like I said, when it does the what do they call it in writing? Headers and subheaders. It does that. It does headers and subheaders. So it's pretty cool. All right, I'm turning the video on the stream back on.
Yes.
Oh shit, I fucked my shit up. What'd I do? Oh, no, it's just I'm in this mode. There we go.
I think I can probably share, because sharing the skill is just you know what a markdown file is?
Nope.
It's like a .txt file, like a text file, plain text, but just with steroids.
Well, before you do that, Trans is wanting to help me out too, with making like shorts and stuff like that. So Trans is thinking about setting up a Google Docs, and maybe we could collaborate with a Google Docs.
A Google, you mean a Drive?
Well, yeah, it's like where you, like a Google document page. It's like it'd be online, and then we'd all
Right.
collaborate on it.
Right. Then I can probably drop. Let me see. Well, I don't know if you. I mean, I can. Yes, I can share you the skill, and I don't know if you want. Perhaps you want that first version of the stuff.
How? Like inside chat here?
Well, yeah. Whatever.
Yeah, just don't dox yourself with anything.
Right.
I mean, I'm not gonna. I don't care. Like if you dox, like me and Piddle doxed each other on accident, but just, be careful with that kind of shit. Just make sure like file names and stuff on your computer aren't, they don't have your name on it or anything like that.
Sure.
Mm-hmm.
Yo,
Prove it.
I'm here to listen, bro. I'm not proving nothing. I'm here to listen. I want to see what
You've been
everybody got.
watching my live on YouTube.
Nobody's in here talking right now.
No, because people like you just want to come in and not talk, so I get rid of them. I don't want people just sitting here. Like we're here to have a conversation, man.
Well, I guess ain't nobody trying to debate you. They scared.
Well, I don't really debate. I educate.
Okay, well, talk to me. Let me hear something.
Well, you gotta try to prove the God thing, and then I'll detard or unfuck your brain, bro. That's what I do.
Well, I'm not the most
If I don't know
religious.
what to help, man.
I just want to see, like, what's your reason behind saying it? I'm not religious myself, so.
You can't prove it.
Okay, let's see what he got to say.
Yeah, he's a regular. He's a mod in here. All the guys in here are mods.
Just waiting on you to prove it.
Bro, I'm not religious, bro. I just came to hear.
You can't prove it?
I'm not saying it is or ain't. I don't go to church. I don't do none of that.
Well, I mean, technically, you could either prove it or you can't prove it. Sounds like you can't prove it. I mean, name your poison. Can you prove it or not?
I mean, I'm not really trying to prove it. I just don't care that much.
All right, I'm going to take your inability to start proving it as an exemplar that you can't prove it. I win. Get wrecked, nerd.
Absolutely dominated.
Mm. Oh, Ignostic, can I share you private, like in Discord?
What was that?
Can I send you by private
Yeah,
the
you
file?
should be able to DM me. Are my DMs blocked or something?
No. Just asking, just in case. Okay. So that's the whole project.
Sorry, was it? Sorry, I was listening to a video. What'd you say?
Yeah, I'm sorry. That's the project. I just shared like the drive with the transcripts, and there is a skill folder, and apparently, if you just drag and drop the .skill file, it will like load automatically skill. if you use, I don't know if you use Clo, but alternatively, you can use the skill.md file.
Yeah, I'll have to look
Which
it
is
up,
like,
figure that out.
yeah. Oh yeah, yeah. And I can share with you guys. Well, I can share it here if you want, also in the main.
It's up to you.
Yeah, I mean, it's up to you actually. You don't have problem, right? Everything is public actually. So.
Well, I turned video stream on.
No. Well, no, not need. I will send to the guys separately, so if they are curious. I don't know if Moggy is here, but he will receive a random Google Drive link from me. I will make a version 2 though, with updating the quality of the, because these are translations from Spanish.
Damn, I did not realize hockey sticks were that strong. Holy fuck. God damn, I just spent like 20 fucking minutes just staring at food.
Did you eat anything?
I ended up just getting pizza rolls, man. I have no idea what I want to eat. I just got pizza rolls because I know I do like pizza rolls. I'm just not hungry at all. So, but I'm hungry. It's weird. Depression's a motherfucker.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, dude. I think I've been saying that for a while now. It don't stop me from lifting my pinky when I drink, though.
There you go. Look at this inside chat. They're in a question in my mind.
Oh yeah, dude, totally. Yeah, 100%. There's yeah, it's not even a question. I mean, they've already shown that the more anti-gay you are, the more you love dick. So
And I love that somebody just said the thing out loud.
yeah, and who better than him? Dude, I don't understand TikTok, dude. It can eat my ball sack. It's so weird.
I know that it's got like really strict cost stuff.
Yeah, I don't know if it's that or what it is, but I think there's like something wrong with my account, but not like for violation. I think what happened was a weird combination of events. So when I went to sign up with TikTok, I was originally logged in an old account, an account I've had since Google. And I switched because I wanted it to be associated with an agnostic one, Gmail. And so I switched over to that one. And so I think I initially smuggled by a security check or some shit, and then I switched to a brand new one, and it let me sign up, but I think it's derping out because I'm such a young account or something like that. Because they let me post videos like day one. Like, I don't know if that's normal or not, but they did. They let me just post videos day one. But then I was restricted from posting videos, but I didn't get any account warning or anything. Nothing. I got TikTok themselves looking into it. They've been looking into it for going on 6 days now. So, and they haven't said a word to me other than, can you show us a video of what you're talking about? So I had to, take a video of, the problem and stuff. And nothing. They haven't really gotten back to me about it. So I wonder if like my account's like in purgatory or something. But you could see my account. That's what's weird. So I think it's just some sort of like, I don't know what's going on with it. And I've never TikTok.
I don't know anything about that platform. Yeah. I've never been on it or used it.
Dude. Wow. Wow.
What?
Holy shit. So this fucking guy in Midland, Texas goes, I don't know if he's auditing or whatever the fuck he's doing, but he goes to some government building, right? And he's chilling, he's recording, and he's sitting next to some dude. I don't know. But anyway, the video starts, which is he's sitting there peacefully, and the police walk up, and she tries to approach him, and then basically it escalates really quick, but it goes from like she walks up and be like, "What are you doing?" He's like, "Oh, I'm just like I'm hanging out here, you know, doing government shit." And she's like, "All right, well, I'm gonna ask you to leave." And he's like, "But I'm doing government shit." And she's like, "I don't care. you got to go. And so he's like, is there a crime? And she's like, no crime. You just got to go. And he's like, but I'm doing government shit, right? He's in a government building doing government shit, right? And so she like grabs him by the wrist and like stands him up. He stands up, you know, and he's like, get your fucking hands off me, right? I'm doing government shit. And she's like, if you don't go, I'm gonna pepper spray you, right? And so she whips out her fucking pepper spray, and he's just like, you know, he ain't leaving because he's, you know, as I had previously stated, doing government shit. And so she pepper sprays the shit out of the guy. And, you know, they go outside and he's being arrested. And so I guess that's where his video ends. And it's just like, he was there. You know what he was there for? You know what he was there for? You know what government shit he was doing? Civil rights violation. He was there because his civil rights were violated and he was going to complain. So while he was there to complain about his civil rights being violated, he got his civil rights violated. It's like, dude, this fucking cop, like, oh man, it just, at what point are we gonna start like changing the way? Look, I'm not saying like what she did is like the fucking worst thing ever, dude. You got fucking pepper sprayed, you're gonna get over it. Does he deserve a big fat paycheck? Yes, absolutely deserves a big fat paycheck. Does she deserve to get all fired and shit? Man, look, I don't know. Maybe let us pepper spray him back, I guess. I think that's it. Give us a big fat paycheck and then we get to fucking pepper spray your bitch ass, right? How about that? I think that's perfectly fine. I think if that's how the law, if like the cops shoot you in the fucking kneecap on accident, or not on accident, but you know, some civil rights, yeah, you get to shoot that cop in the fucking kneecap. It should be eye for an eye for that shit. It's just crazy, dude. Like, cause I'm pretty sure I would have let myself get pepper sprayed like that too. Cause it would have been so hard to, cause dude, like, I could have bodied this cop so fucking, because it's just a little chick, you know, and it's just, oh, you know, to have to fucking walk away, dude, when you know you can just pick her up and fucking throw her.
Hopefully, he gets a decent sum of money.
Yeah, because like you want, here, look, I'll post this. In case anybody's interested, but it's just like, holy fucking shit. How and in what world did this police think that behavior was in any way appropriate? Dude, she walked up and admitted there was no crime. You cannot be trespassed from public property unless there is a crime. Period. There needs to be a crime. If you are trespassed from public property and there's no crime, that is a civil rights violation. Well, assuming you have business there, they can throw that stipulation in there. But this dude, he had business there, so yeah, you cannot be trespassed. That's your fucking civil right. I mean, obviously the police can come in there and violate your civil rights, but bro, that's what I'm saying. Is like, if I was in that situation, she would have had to like empty a whole goddamn can of fucking pepper spray in me, dude. Like, I'd have started drinking it. I'd have been so fucking mad. And then crying and just snotting everywhere. I'd have just been snotting all over fucking everything, dude. Oh man, well, it's just feel for the guy, you know. Even if he is a douche, it's just like when the cops act like that. Like, she come up there like she was motherfucking somebody, and in that moment, she wasn't nobody. She was just some person off the fucking streets because she wasn't there doing anything official, right? She said he didn't do a crime. She couldn't say that anybody, she said that they just didn't want him there. That's what the words came out of her mouth. She's like, yeah, they just don't want you here. Well, tough titty, they may not want, I don't want them here. I don't want you here, lady. Rest yourself. And then you just got to take it like that, because you can't just cave her fucking jaw into the back of her throat. You're not allowed to do that. So you just got to take it. If you did that, they'd kill you. And then like it would be like later on that, you know, they would find it. Yeah, it was justified or whatever, you know. But dude, it's just like the way this country is fucking going, ADC to shit. I mean, it just happens all the time, man. It happens all the fucking time. There's so many people in this country, you know, this is going to happen all the time. Even when it's rare, it happens all the time. Because it is. Shit like this is rare. Most people in this situation would just be like, they would just look at the government people and be like, yeah, we ain't doing shit. You call us again, we're probably going to arrest you, and they'd walk out. But this woman, for whatever, you know, her problem was that fucking day, she fucked up, in my opinion. You know, obviously, Midland Police Department's going to be like, yeah, we reviewed our shit, and we didn't do no wrong, blah, blah, blah. Right, see, fucking lawyer said it. Everything I just said, but he didn't sound like an emotionally unstable fucking, you know, knuckle dragger. What you do is you literally just say, sir, you're being because he asked, am I being trespassed? She didn't say yes. She basically said no, but you got to go. That's what she said. No, but you got to go. And so at that point, if he don't want to go and you want to arrest his ass, you want him to go, you're only, as an officer, your only other option is to take them into custody. That's all you get to do. You get to either leave them the fuck alone or arrest them. You can't stand there and harass them, and you got a city to serve, so you got to make a decision. Are you going to let him go and let him do his government business, or are you going to arrest him? But you sitting there saying, well, I'm asking you to leave. Well, I'm asking you to go fuck yourself, lady, right? What part of that don't you get? You're just some stranger off the fucking street wearing a suit, asking at that point, because you're not acting in an official capacity if you're just there to ask me to leave. You can arrest me. And like this lawyer said, if she wanted him to leave and he said no, then it's okay, turn around, you're under arrest for trespassing. That's your next comment. And then if after that he resists, yeah, shoot him in the dick, right? Rip it off, make him eat it, right? But look, you were just some fucking rando walking up being like, I don't want you here, leave. I don't have to, right? He didn't have to. Lawyer's got it. He's just like, yeah, well then place him under arrest. And if you're not prepared to place him under arrest, I guarantee the next thing he's going to say is then go the fuck away. Go do your goddamn job somewhere. And like just the offensiveness, like for me, like if I was in there and this little fucking half a person came up to me, I mean they're a full person, but you know they're half of me, you know, comes up and then it's like, dude, like, how are you gonna move me? I would have just like not moved. I would have just been like, yeah, go ahead, fucking pick me up, lady. I wouldn't resist. Go ahead, pepper spray me. Now you're gonna just be pepper spraying. And, you know, you're going to have snot all over you. You're going to have pepper spray all over you, too, because you still got to get me, and I ain't going nowhere. So fuck you, right? 240 pounds, bitch, get ready. And I'm going limp, right? You're going to have to get like 2 or 3 guys. I'm going to get like a resistance charge, obviously, right? That's going to get tacked on. I'm cool with that. I'll resist the fuck out of that shit with, you know, in that manner. I'm just going to make your ass fucking carry my heavy, limp ass. That's what you're going to do. You're going to throw your fucking back out. And I'm going to get an assault charge, too. We'll throw that on there. I don't give a fuck. Right? Because when this shit goes to trial, All that. Your back injury, fuck you, right? All that pepper spray you got in here, that pepper spray snot, you got all over you, fuck you. You chose that. You wanted that on you. You did this, right? That's what I would be saying the whole time, so I'll take every fucking charge you throw at me at that point that, you throw at me. I'm not going to do anything. I'm just going to go limp, right? All the charges I pick up from that point, I don't give a fuck because it's all getting dismissed and I'm getting a shitload of money. The more you fuck me up, the more money I get, right? And I've been fucked up pretty bad, so I'll heal, right? I know I'll heal, little lady, right? You better fucking lay into it. You better jump off the fucking counter when you're doing that shit, right? You're going to fuck your shit up, fucking me up, right? So have fun. You and then like whatever people, I'll take that ass whipping, right? Because I'll know every fucking blow is just money, pow, money, pow, money, pow, yeah. Dude, if you walked up to me on the street and be like, dude, I'll give you $1,000, you let me punch you in the face. Like, bam, do it. Like immediately, right? Like beyond the mutual combat shit and the illegality. Yeah, do it. Fucking $1,000, dude. It's fine, right? That's cool. It's only a couple $100 to get a, tooth fixed in Mexico. I don't give a shit. It's money, right? And most of the time, it's just gonna hurt, right? So if you want to pound on my face like 5 or 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 times, dude, $1,000 pop. You know what I mean? It's just like, but in reality, he's gonna get a lot more than $1,000 a hit. He's gonna get a lot more than $1,000 a hit. So, yeah, that's what I would have done. I would have just laughed at her and went limp. Been like, pepper spray. I don't care. Tase me. Fucking tase me. Right? You could survive a tase. Yeah, you might be all crying and shitting yourself or something, but you'll survive. Unless you got a heart problem or something like that. But yeah, you'll survive. It'll just hurt like shit. But guess what? That's money. Right? That's money. You want to tase me for like $150,000? Sure. Get multiple. Right? You fucking get I don't care. Right? $150,000 a fucking tase. You hear me, guys? $150,000. You want to tase my ass? Fucking yeah, do it. Dude, we'll set up a schedule. I'll come over once a day, tase me. Don't give a fuck, right? So that part, that's on lockdown. But what the fuck was going through her brain? Right? Like it was just like, I'm gonna go in there and use my attitude, and then it just backfired immediately. Dude, I could understand if it was Billy Badass Cop walked through them fucking doors, but half a like size human being, you're gonna come in with an attitude like that. What do you expect other than getting laughed at, right? Like you're literally hiding behind the badge at that point, which is fine. There's really nothing wrong with a cop hiding behind the badge and ready to fuck you up. But dude, you can't look like a clown behind the badge, and you do. I'm sorry, you look like a little tiny person with an ego trip. And for me, you are a little tiny person, so that would be the hardest fucking part for me. Like I just couldn't do it. I could not get up and like willfully do it, right? Because I know like all I got to do is not move, and there's nothing you can do about it. I don't even have to hurt you. You'll just hurt yourself trying to move me, right? Now I wouldn't play that game with a male cop because he ain't gonna get fucking hurt, right? It's not just degrading because there would be a wrestle. He would, win because he's eventually the cop or something. It's just, there's a fight there, right? So it's just like, fine, I'll go, right? But when it's like, when you could just sit down and there's nothing you can do about it, that's just, it's psychologically fucked up to have to like turn around and just start walking, right? Like the walk outside would be hard to do. So I know I'd get fucking pepper sprayed in that moment. Because I would just stand there and look at her like he did and got pepper sprayed, and then I would just sit down. That's what I do. I'd like have fun moving me, and this whole place is gonna stink like fucking pepper spray. Right? You're gonna be breathing this shit. I wouldn't go outside to make your day easier. Fuck you. You sprayed inside, that's your fucking problem. Now have fun dragging my ass out to your car. They'd have to get like, they would in my police departments, they'd have to get like 8 or 10 dudes out there. They'd hobble you in this like clown suit they put you in. I'd make them do all that shit. Just sitting there knowing I'm collecting. You want to beat the shit out of me more? Go for it, bro. This dude's probably going to get a lot of money just for that little fucking pepper spray. What a fucking idiot. Wow, she completely botched it, man. Because they actually did have some warrant to ask him to leave. Because the way it went down, he was there, and he was asking for like a paper, an official paper where he intends to sue them for civil rights violation. And I guess somebody had said, look, what you want to do, fucking idiot, what you want to do is go down to the police department or whatever. So he goes down to the police department, and then he goes back to the city hall, I guess, to demand the letter again. Problem is, so they had warrant at that point to ask him to leave, right? So this cop comes in there, and instead of doing it properly, she does this fucking shit, right? Like he asked, am I being trespassed? And she said, no, I'm just asking you to leave. She could have literally went in there, asked one of the people, what do you want us to do? If they had a problem, which we don't really know if they had a problem to the level of trespassing yet, they could have just told the officer yes, and then the officer could have went back and said, yeah, they want to trespass you. And then, yeah, he would have had to have left. He could have probably gotten a lawyer and sued for being kicked off or something like that, but she went from asking him to leave and him basically saying no to her just pepper spraying. No hands-on, no, sir, turn around, you're under arrest, nothing after that. Just leave. He said no, pepper spray straight to the face, dude. Wow. It's almost like they hire 90-pound people just so that they could skip straight to, like, force. Dude, you gotta like do something about your mic, man. You go into rooms and you just start hot micing, you're gonna get fucking muted. And fucking leaving the room without trying to figure out why. Like you fucking brain dead. Oh, great. Now there's another egg recall? Wow. Wow. We can't eat fucking cow. We can't eat chicken. What's left? Pork? Is pork still okay to eat? Lettuce is out. That's how you get some kind of shit bacteria. Fucking parasites into cows. Chicken's got something. I don't know what they got, but they're fucking recalled. What else we got going on for us here in America? It's just so fucking, dude, we're just winning. So much winning. Wow, this guy is an absolute fucking moron. This dude that was posting on my my channel. So he responds. This is his response. So fucking dumb. Okay. The only one offended and low EQ is you. That's why you think all logic is deduction, an actual idiotic take. So either you cannot read or you cannot think, which is sad. Also, sorry. You are seriously stupid, or you are seriously so stupid, you don't know that observation doesn't refer to experience? Hold on.
Are you going to reply or just leave it alone?
You know that when tools track data, that's scientific observation. You know that, right? And you're trolling. So because an ancient people thought something, it must be true. Hold on. Where was I? You are a titan of reasoning, my friend. Also, what the fuck are you saying, bro? You are a titan of reasoning, my friend. Also, there are methods of watching parts of your content, but lowering you in the algo. But you probably are also, dude, this guy's fucking typing is dog shit. That's what he said. Okay. Whew. All right. So this is my response. Okay, well, what I can't stand is people putting words in my mouth. Do it again and I'll block your access to this channel. I never once said anything about all logic being deduction. And then I give a quote. Quote. God damn it. Quote. A scientific observation is the active process of gathering information from the natural world using human senses or specialized instruments. It serves as the foundational first step in the scientific method to form testable hypotheses and collect empirical evidence. End quote. Straight off of Google, you fucking knuckle dragger. There are zero, and I put zero in all caps, scientific instruments used today that are not inevitably filtered through our senses. Any data picked up by any device is going to be experienced. Bro, you're so cooked. Seriously. You're showing everyone how a low EQ person can easily trigger you into saying some of the dumbest fucking shit on the internet. If you continue to troll and post dumb shit, I'll revoke your ability. Just shut up and enjoy the content or go yourself. I don't care. I could tell you're a moron troll. My next response is moderation. This fucking shit is unhealthy for my brain. How is this guy this fucking dumb? A barn abyss. How are you this fucking stupid, dude? I just read what you posted publicly. You said this shit publicly, you moron. This fucking clown thinks a scientific observation is picked up by an instrument. That senses, like literally looking at something, does not constitute as a scientific observation and ergo is not experience. I'm about to have an aneurysm. Listen to me, barn, or a barn abyss. Methodological naturalism is an empirical endeavor. Empiricism is reasoning based on experience. You motherfucker. I just don't understand how you're this dumb, Barnabas. How are you this dumb? When you were typing on your keyboard before you hit enter, did you even read what you were posting? Fuck. Seriously, bro. Next time, just read the shit you're posting, man. You don't need a fucking tool to do science. Now, it's super helpful. Don't get me wrong. You're not going to do, like, lots of cosmology and shit without instruments and stuff. But you don't, dude. Like, who? Have you heard of the name Archimedes? What kind of fucking instruments do you think Archimedes had? Like, bruh. It's just, this is such shit education, man. Such shit education. This dude's parents set him up for this shit. His culture prepared this fucking guy's brain. And he's going around with memes in there that are causing him to think that using your eyeballs is A, not experience, B, not empirical, and C, not science. I'm so fucking ashamed of you, dude. You are a human being. You have a brain of like, what is it, like 780 cc's or what is, hold on. I think it's 1200. Yeah, 1350 to 1500 cc's, man. You are a fucking ground monkey on this mud ball along with me, bro. You have a big brain, okay? Big brain. Assuming you're an adult. If you're a kid, you still have a big brain, but it's going to get bigger. And hopefully when you read this when you're older, you'll realize how I was right and you're a dumbass. But if you are an adult, bro, Your shit's between 1350 and 1500 cc's. Fucking use it. Fucking use it. Eat some sugar. Fucking use it, bro. The world depends on us monkeys coming together and using our brains, man. It is our prime characteristic. Our brains. And you are fucking embarrassing, bro. If there are aliens watching us right now, reading this fucking text that you put publicly, you are a fucking embarrassment, bro. And I don't want you going back deleting it either. I ain't gonna save it. So you can. But I don't want you to. I want you to remember that shit. I want you to remember how this low EQ, bro, I know what I am. Okay, I've been this guy for my entire life. I know I'm a powder keg. You pointing this shit out, fucking whatever. I don't give a fuck. Nobody else gives a fuck either. They can hear that I'm a powder keg. But I'm right. I'm right about the shit that I fucking say, man. And that's what triggers you motherfuckers so bad. Notice how you're not actually saying anything of substance. You're just like, oh, your logic's all poo-poo. Won't you fucking explain it, nerd? And don't misrepresent me, nerd, right? You misrepresented me. Where the fuck in any of my rhetoric have I ever said, ever, one time, all logic is deduction? Did you fucking read what I said? I literally said that deductive reasoning does not produce new information, you knuckle dragger. It just rearranges the information that is already there. That's all deduction does. It reveals truths within the data. It does not produce new data. That's what I said. So you said all this embarrassing shit because you didn't understand what I said. That's on you. Fucking get wrecked, nerd. Understand this. You fucking did this. I was minding my own business, perving on my channel statistics, and then I read that shit come up. You did this. I just don't understand people, man. What is it? Is it the fluorine in the water, fluoride in the water? Is that what it is? All right, Pink, let's go. Prove it.
Huh?
Prove the God thing.
No, I came in here to see what you guys were like what the Christian believers were saying.
Are you saying you can't prove it?
No, I'm not a Christian. I wanted to hear the
Yeah,
Christian.
but it seems like you can't prove the existence of a God thing, right?
No.
Maybe
And I don't-
because you're
I
not a
don't-
Christian.
Yeah, we would stipulate that because you're not a Christian, I guess as you allege, you wouldn't be able to prove the existence of a God thing.
Uh-uh.
All right, then I win. Get wrecked, nerd. Now,
Absolutely dominant.
what's wrong with you?
What the flip?
Yeah, like why can't you prove it?
This full cognitive collapse.
This is a neurocognitive disjunction right now. We might be able to get back on path if we can reamalgamate. Are you dialing in with standard confibulation, Pink? Like, can you prove the existence of a God thing? No. And we're asking why? What's wrong? Like, how
I'm sorry.
come
I'm
you can't?
sorry. I was playing a game. I'm sorry. I was not locked in. What was the question one more time?
Why can't you prove a God thing?
Because like nobody's ever seen this guy. Like,
Well, how do you know it's got a penis?
I don't even know if it's got a penis. I don't even know
Well,
if
you
it's a
just
man.
said this guy. You said this guy.
Yeah, because isn't Jesus supposed to be like a guy? So
now we're all the way to Jesus. We went from penis to Jesus.
Christians hurt you.
Dude, this is crazy. This transitioned really quick. We went from not believing in the existence of a thing to going to immediately to penises and then to Jesus. Like, walk me through the logic here.
You really want Jesus to come in you?
Like, let me ask you this. Do you think there's more than one God on the planet proposed than Jesus?
I don't think there are any gods really.
I mean,
Like, I know
as
everybody has their
proposed.
beliefs,
I'm
but-
only talking about proposed propositions.
No.
Like, have you ever heard of Vishnu?
Sounds familiar, but I can't. No, I'll just say
Shiva?
no.
Shiva?
Yes,
Ra,
I've heard of them.
Osiris,
I've heard-
Apollo,
Yeah, I've heard
Zeus,
of all.
Quetzalcoatl, Trickster Coyote, the Juju on the Mountain. Any
I've
of these
heard
ring a
I've heard
bell?
of all. Yes.
Okay,
all
so
the Greek songs.
Right, so you had all those God things in your brain to reference, but when asked a question, you went to Jesus.
Yeah.
Why? Why'd you do that?
Because you said God ain't real. Prove me wrong. So I assumed you were talking about only like Jesus Christ. That's what everybody, like where I'm from at least, when people say God, I think of Jesus Christ.
Well,
Or
I
is-
mean that's kind of a you problem, but you know what I'm saying? Like, I didn't do that. You did that.
Yeah. So.
Well, I mean,
What was
don't
the
put that
question?
on me, Ricky Bobby.
I didn't. I just said when people say God, I just think of Jesus. That's all.
Yeah, but I didn't do that. Why? What happened that you think of Jesus when someone says God? If I said jump, would you ask how high?
No, I wouldn't jump.
There you go. Why are you jumping for theists?
Jumping for what?
For theists, religious people, Christians specifically.
I'm not religious.
Yeah, but
I
whenever
know.
someone says God, you think Jesus.
Yeah, because here in America, that's like all we're really taught about. We're not really taught like any other god. So
Yeah, but we're in a bigger place
a
than America.
simple-minded, calm person, guys.
But zoom out. You're not just in America. You're on Earth, right? You could zoom out farther.
Yeah, I guess, but
If I zoom in real close, 70% of the population is Mexican. If I zoom out, it's not 70% anymore. If I zoom out even more, it like drops off abysmally. And when you zoom out that far, there's a lot of gods to go through. I don't know why you're stuck on Jesus. I mean, I do, but I'm trying to elicit that thought in your brain.
just because it's the one most talked about where I'm from, so I automatically think it.
Is that a good methodology?
I mean, I guess not, maybe. I'm not really sure. Like, I don't really go around, like, I'm not surrounded by, like, people that are religious, so it doesn't really matter what I say. But if I'm surrounded by like a bunch of people that believe in fuck, what is that religion? What you said earlier with like Sheva.
Hinduism.
Yeah, then I'd be more cautious about like if they were talking to me about God, then I'd assume that they're talking about Sheva, Hindi, their Hindi god.
Right. And so what you're
But I'm
saying
not
is
around
you would take it on a
people like
case by case basis?
Yeah, I guess so.
And so you would contextualize your answer in response to the God being proposed. So like if they said Shiva, you'd probably say I lack belief in the existence of Shiva, right?
Yeah, I like believing in the existence of all of them.
Are you sure?
Well,
Remember,
I kind of
zoom
hope
out.
there's an afterlife.
No,
I hope there's
hold on.
an
Before
afterlife.
you go off into spiritual and supernatural bullshit, remember, we're zoomed out. We're looking at all the gods that the monkeys have thought of. Can you think of any gods that the monkeys have thought of that do exist?
I kind of feel like maybe some of the like Greek gods. I don't really know much about all other religions, so I can't like say like, oh, I don't really believe that because this and this and this and this. Like from what I've heard about Jesus, I don't really believe any of that shit with like the fire in the cave and Moses and parting the sea and shit.
No,
but I
like,
kind of do.
those are supernatural, though. We're talking about natural gods.
I kind of like what natural god? Like what are natural gods?
Well, like
'Cause I
Gaia,
don't think any
for
gods are
example.
natural.
Gaia
Oh,
is
Gaia?
Gaia's a natural god. The moon, that's a
That's
god.
Earth.
The sun is a god, apparently. Mars is
Mars?
Jupiter is a god.
I think those are planets.
Yeah, me too. That's what I call them. I call them planets. They call them those things that we all of us agree exist. So like the people who worship the sun, right? And they believe that's a god. And you and me, all three of us agree in the ontology of their god. You and me just disagree epistemically with the Aztec or the Egyptians or the Greeks. We disagree epistemically. You and me probably believe the same thing, that it's a giant ball of plasma, mostly. Big ball of plasma and heavy elements and shit like that.
Mm-hmm.
Right, well, they think it's something that gives a shit about it. But it exists, right? Their God will burn you if you stay in it too long. Now, I understand it's not burning you because it hates you. It's burning you because it's giving ultraviolet radiation. But it still exists. How could it burn you if it doesn't exist? You're just hung up on whether or not it's a god or not. Well, that's not our job to determine if it's a god or not. We're only trying to determine if the thing exists or not. And I think we could declare that some gods do exist, like you said. It just depends on what you mean by God. And if that's true and your interlocutor gives you a god that exists, what do you do then? Change your standards? Do you adopt a new standard and say, well, that's not a god? Well, then my next question is necessarily going to be, how do you know what a god is? If you don't believe in a god, how do you know what a god is? And if you don't know what a god is, how do you know the sun lacks the god-bearing attribute? What is it about the sun where it's not a god? I need to know that information before I can deduce that your statement's true. If I can't deduce your statement's true, then, kind of got a problem here, right?
What I think a god is, like any religion, any whatever, I think it doesn't really have to take like human form, but I think it at least has to be able to like communicate with you.
Yeah, why?
Like let's say the sun, let's say the sun, Apollo, isn't he like the sun god or something or whatever the fuck? Or Ra, I don't remember.
Yeah,
whatever.
we get it a little bit semantic though when we move into the Roman and the Greek gods, because they didn't actually believe that per se. Like they had Apollo, god of the sun, but it was a person.
He's not the sun himself. He's like, I don't know, the protector of the sun or something like that.
Right, he had dominion over it. That was like his environment. Yeah.
So whatever religion is the sun god, whatever that is, I think that, I don't know, is that Ra for Egyptians or is that the underworld one?
Yeah, no, the Egyptians did believe that the sun was Ra, the physical manifestation. Aztecs too, but depending on who you talk to about the Aztecs had some pretty wacky beliefs. So, but yeah, they thought the sun was a god.
Okay, so like in my opinion, if whatever it is a god, I believe it has to be able to communicate with you. and talk to you.
Yeah, but why
That's really
would you say that?
only for God.
Like if
Just
I
because
told you that a beaver has to have a flat tail, and you said why, I would say, well, because that's what beavers are. I have just observed beavers having flat tails, right? Not for any other reason than the nature of the beaver. That's why I'm telling you beavers. So if you describe a beaver that's got a round tail, I'm gonna be like, that's not a beaver. And when you're asking me why, I'm gonna point at the beaver and be like, look, you fucked up. It's got a flat tail.
I think it has to talk because, like, the sun, we all know the sun don't be fucking talking, guys. Like, let's be sober. The sun doesn't talk. It don't speak English words. Not even, it doesn't even have
I'm
to be
pretty
English.
sure it doesn't, but I don't know that. I'm just pretty sure it doesn't.
Pretty sure. We're pretty sure it doesn't speak. And I'm sure if it did by now, we'd probably know. NASA would probably know. So I think, in my opinion, just my opinion, you know, not trying to force it on anybody else, if it is a god, it has to be able to communicate with its people / believers.
Why does a beaver have to have a flat tail? You need to answer the question in the same way. That's the only way you can answer the question.
Okay, what was your question again?
Why does a beaver have a flat tail? Like, why am I saying that? What is compelling me to describe a beaver as an animal with a flat tail?
Because you can look up a picture or
because of a beaver.
You know, go up to a beaver and see that it's got a flat tail.
Yeah, I'm asking that question when you're saying God has to be able to communicate, and I say, why? You should be pointing at a God being a thing that communicates, just like I'm pointing at a beaver being a thing with a flat tail.
I think I'm retarded.
Maybe. I mean, we all are a little bit. Like, imagine we didn't have a beaver. There were no beavers. We didn't know what beavers were, right? We had yet to invent beaver. The concept.
Maybe I'm just not getting like what you're not getting from me. I don't know, man. I don't know. I think I'm explaining it well.
So if I told you that a beaver's got a flat tail, you can't accuse me of, well, maybe that's just imagination or I'm making it up. I can point at the beaver. You can accuse me of making up that they have flat tails, but I can point at the beaver and you'll see I'm not making it up. When you say God's got to communicate, if I accuse you of making shit up, what would you point at to prove your case that it communicates?
No God so far has really communicated with us, so there's my proof. Gods don't exist because they don't talk to us.
Beavers don't talk to us and they exist.
But they're not gods. Nobody really.
How do you know? How do you know a beaver isn't a god? Like, how do you know that?
Because they don't be talking to us. They don't be speaking.
You have no basis to talk about communication like I have a basis to talk about flat tail.
You're becoming viciously circular.
Right? I'm only asking you on what is the basis you're making the claim about communication. Did you witness this? Did you see a god communicating where you're like, they communicate? Like I did with beavers. I saw a beaver with a flat tail. So I'm telling you they have flat tails?
In like every religious story, they say that, oh yeah, Ra said this and y'all niggas are gonna believe it. Or Jesus said this and y'all are gonna believe that.
Please don't use that.
Oh, I'm not white. Sorry.
I don't care. I don't like that word.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
I mean, you don't need to apologize. Just like, don't use it. We'll move forward. It's all good. It's, you know, well, I don't care. But, you know, strict rules. But the point is, when I'm asking you on what basis do you say it communicates, you don't have any groundation there. It's just like, how do I know you're not making shit up? How do I fact check your claim? I'm not saying you are, but how do I actually know it's the case that God's communicate?
I said that's my opinion, and I'm not forcing it on anybody. That's just my opinion. That I think if a God is going to be real, like they say, and like, you know, Moses talked to that fucking burning bush
But
or
we
whatever.
don't do that with beaver.
Whatever.
Right? It's not our opinion that they have flat tails. That's not our opinion. We're compelled to describe them that way.
Uh-huh.
Right? If we say, hey, I have the opinion that they have round tails, what shape tail does a beaver have? It's flat.
Okay, do you believe in Jesus Christ?
No, I don't believe in zombies or magic.
So I'm just so confused why you just hate my idea so much.
Because it's wrong.
Okay, so then what is the right answer? I
Wait,
thought
so
you don't even believe in. I thought you don't even believe in God. So why are you disagreeing with me so hard? In my opinion, man.
what do you mean? I've introduced to you multiple different gods that exist.
Who?
The sun, Earth, Mars, Jupiter, the moon,
Girl, those are
the
planets.
wind. Yeah, I agree with you, but they're gods too. Ask the monkeys. They'll tell you. Some of them will.
Reality itself.
Yeah, reality itself. Talk to a naturalistic pantheist. Go to a naturalistic pantheist and say, point at God. Any
I don't know what that
direction.
is.
It's just everything is God. Reality is God. That's what the naturalistic pantheist is saying.
So then you believe in God.
Well, the naturalistic pantheist does, yeah.
The fuck is that?
It's
Hang
a
on, guys.
person
I
who
gotta look
believes that
this shit up.
reality is God.
So
So
then you
naturalistic.
God is real, I
No,
guess, in some
no.
form.
They're describing a thing that's real with the label God.
Maybe my small town fucking farm brain just isn't comprehending this right, but it just sounds to me like
If I was
you
to
believe
pick
in
you
God
up
with
and
extra
look at your
steps,
foot,
man.
if I was to pick you up and look at the bottom of your foot, would it say pink lean?
No, that'd be a sick ass tattoo though. Good idea.
But where about you is pink lean? What property of you has that it's pink lean?
I just like the name.
Right, but you
I
don't
think
have
that
a
was
property
Laura.
that is pink lean, right?
I'm gonna make some. With some
So we're just
Pepto-Bismol.
calling you that, right? We're just giving you a label. There's nothing about you that is pink lean. We just call you that, right?
Yes.
Right. So you're a ground monkey on this mud ball like me. That's what we could call you. You're a monkey like me. We could call you are a monkey. You are a human. You are an earthling. But you aren't a pink. That's just what we're calling you. There's no nature about you that is a pink lean. There is no nature about the sun that is a god. It's just being labeled as a god. It's a real thing with a label God. Now you're asking, like, do I believe in it? I only believe in the existence of the sun. Some people call it God.
Yes, I believe in the sun too.
Right, so that neither one of us could be an atheist then. We don't get to be atheists because we would be forced to admit that there's at least one God in existence, and it's the sun. Now, what makes it a God? You and I have no fucking clue. We don't need the burden of what makes the sun a God. We could just say, you see that monkey over there? And whoever we're talking to will look over at that monkey, and we'll say that monkey said it was God. That's all we got to be able to do. We're not the ones going around making up the God things, but we do have to accurately represent them if we're going to understand the problem.
You just had to break it down for me in simpler terms. Now I understand what you're saying. Okay.
Yeah,
now
but if I
get
did
the
that
flow.
up front, you would have had the opposite problem. You wouldn't have had the foundation to understand the criticism.
No. All you had to tell me was other people say it's a god. We don't think it is, but we still believe in the existence. So technically, we believe in God. That's all you had to say from the beginning, and I would
No,
have said,
we don't believe in God.
"Damn, nigga, you."
technically.
Oh, sorry, I'm sorry.
Hold on.
I would have said, "Yes, you're right."
I didn't ask you like in any other way than it was a command that you're going to stop using that word. You obviously didn't give a shit about what I said, so you can go fuck yourself. All right, Abel, let's go. Prove it.
The sun is God. God
Is
is
that
the
what
sun.
you believe, or are you just trolling
Yeah.
right now because you think that's how you get
We
like
talked
through the
about
doors?
this. We talked about this.
Yeah.
before.
So if we talked about it, why are you fucking trolling?
Okay, I'll stop them. I wasn't sure what to say.
You say what you fucking believe, man.
I don't really believe in God.
Jesus Christ! Why do you fucking idiots got to be so fucking disingenuous, man? Like, are you just
Well,
afraid
actually,
of
there
your own
used to be a
beliefs,
rule
man?
at the top of the room.
Are you just afraid of your own beliefs, dude? You don't like talking about what you believe? Is that what it is? Huh? You don't like your own burden? What is it, Abel? Fucking reject.
Prove it, Sub-Zero. Let's go. You're up.
No thanks.
Can you go
I
away?
said, prove it. You're up.
Yeah, he don't want to play.
Oh, fuck that guy.
Yeah, can you go away, dude? We don't like chat freeloaders, man.
What? I don't believe in God though. Like
If you want to chat freeload, you can watch my live stream, dude.
You want me to like argue that I do believe in God?
No, I want you to
No, we just want to know if you can
engage in the conversation and don't be obstinate.
What's the conversation? I'm listening.
You are the conversation, or you're the topic of conversation, which what you believe is what we want to talk about.
I think I'm a physicalist.
Well, we mean on the topic of the God thing.
Yep, he exploded.
Yep.
Nope. But he did, man. He exploded. Did you want to know a funny part about that book series that I finished reading? The reference to continuously talk about fluffernutters, because growing up, that's what me and my friends ate every day during summer.
Dude, I actually made a fluffernutter just to try it to see what the author is talking about. They're all right.
This combination right here though is the ultimate right here. We got the Jif, the marshmallow fluff, and the hazelnut spread. And that combination is like a s'more sandwich from heaven. You can even toast the bread.
Yeah, it was pretty good.
It's
just like sweet jam. But no, growing up, that's what we had. My friend's mom had a big thing of Walmart peanut butter, a big thing of fluff, and like 5 or 10 loaves of bread from the day old bread store, like you know what I'm talking about from back in the day. And we used to make sandwiches every day and take them out wherever we were hanging out at the fort or whatever we were doing. But yeah, the constant reference to that made me laugh quite a bit the whole time. I felt personally attacked multiple times.
All right, guys. I have an argument against Christianity. I have an argument against
No one
Christianity.
cares, dude. This is not the room for that.
Thanks, Daddy. It says God ain't wrong. Prove me wrong. So. I'm blackout drunk right now, but I don't give a fuck. So if God is omniscient, would he know what
So, what's the argument conversation?
Prove it.
Prove what?
Prove you have situational awareness.
Dude, I don't have it.
All right, goodbye.
Wow.
Are you just having the quiet hour now?
Was this nerd not proving it, I guess?
Yeah, this
Proving
nerd can't
what?
prove shit, dude.
What am I trying to prove?
The title of the room, bud.
Oh, God ain't real?
Yeah, prove us wrong. Do it. You won't.
Oh, which one are you taking?
Wow.
That's not a direct response to what you ask.
Dude, this ain't
No,
a
I just
debate
asked him what
room, man.
position.
We just want to know if you can present a God that exists in reality, but like it's an easy test.
I'm not a theist.
Oh, so you're saying you can't do it?
Probably not, no.
All right, then we win, you lose, get wrecked, nerd.
Fucking
I got
dominate.
destroyed. I got absolutely destroyed.
Boom.
Okay, but like if God did exist, he would be sufficiently powerful and sufficiently
Yeah,
knowledgeable
but how do you know
and
that, though?
sufficiently capable. Well, if he did, it would be the case,
No,
yeah.
but how do you know that, though?
But that just would be what case would be.
No, you're not getting the question, dude. Do you not understand my question?
I said that would be the case, yeah.
No, that's not an answer to my question.
So that's how I know it. It would be the case.
It's still not an answer.
I'm sorry, I don't have to clear
Okay,
your
so
burden
I
of
guess
proof.
I don't need you no more. We can move on without you.
You can like cry, I guess.
Bye.
Jesus.
Everybody's so quiet.
God is real. You're all going to hell. I'm laughing right now.
Yeah, bro. Are you retarded? Do you know where you are?
Do I know where I am? Yeah, I'm in my
Yeah.
fucking apartment playing Call of Duty Black Ops 2, listening to you retards speak. That's where I'm at. Where are you?
Do you know where you are, bro? Like, actually?
You're gonna ask me the same question twice. I don't repeat myself. I'm a grown ass
You
man.
didn't answer correctly. That's why I'm gonna repeat my question. Do you know where you are?
Is this guy autistic? Genuinely? Like, you have autism? Are you on the spectrum? I just answered your question. Did you not hear it? I can repeat myself then. I said I'm in my apartment playing Black Ops 2, listening to you retards speak.
Oh, I asked you a yes or no question.
I know where the fuck I am. You know where the fuck you are?
Do you know where you are? Answer the question.
Yeah, I know where the fuck I am. God's real. You're all going to hell. Simple as that. You can either be a man about it and just fucking own up. Hey, I made a mistake. I ask God for fucking forgiveness. Or you can go fuck yourself and go burn in a fucking lake of fire. You have one or two options here. No in betweens. And look at this idiot up here, anti-nerd, fucking stolen valor. Guy's got a fake military morale patch on his fucking profile picture when he hasn't served a day in his fucking life.
Dude, are you retarded?
Yeah, I served 4 years in the fucking Air Force, buddy. Where you serve at?
I'm a member of the United Nations Expeditionary Force. Is what I am. Okay.
Oh yeah, big fancy office guy, huh?
Yeah. You don't know shit,
yeah,
buddy.
big fucking desk jockey, huh? Yeah. Congratulations, you know me, E4 Mafia, dude, and you can't even talk shit about me. I've been in for 4 years. You're fucking part of
You
the
don't know
UN,
shit
dude.
about the E4 Mafia. You shut your bitch fucking mouth.
Oh, I don't? You want to see my uniform? You want to see the fucking work I just done today, actually? We just laid fucking 300 feet of concrete.
Bro, why don't you like look harder at my image?
Let's see this. Oh, yeah. UNX Force, Merry Band of Pirates.
Yeah, now Google it. And you'll understand what the fuck you're dealing with right now, son. Because you have no fucking idea the world of shit you're about to fucking open up.
Let's Google this. Central faction of human soldiers, scientists, and aliens. Okay, it's a sci-fi fucking series. Wow. Fiction.
The best goddamn fiction you'll ever read in your life.
Actually, that's a Game of Thrones, A Song of Ice and Fire.
No, that is so much more shitty. Bro, guys. I need help. Okay, this one. Or this one. I like the first one. shit.
you.